All right, we're live. What's up, guys? How's it going? Hey, what's up? Yo, hey, 100K giveaway. Giveaway continues. New Moltres UPC and fresh breaks. Live card shop. Yep, the breaks are pretty new. So, all right. So. Need the shipping address. Oh. Let's see. 65. There we go. There we go. All right. So we got that shipping address done. So I got a lot of the shipping done. NHCC's is not done, but I got the other two completed. Let's turn this down. So we will get his done too, but his will go out probably like Wednesday or something. All right. Let me go ahead and grab this. And we'll click on this. Oh, no, wait a second. We're in vertical mode. What? Miss Alexis. Hey, how's it going, Alexis? Hold on, let me grab this. Miss Alexis came in late and got the shipping done, guys. How nice is that? It's a Christmas miracle. We are? All right. So let's go ahead and pop this out. It's back to work for me, huh, Alexis? Oh, man, I've been working so much. Woo! Sort of. Let's see. So we got the chat open now. And there we go. So chat is open. We got our menu. We got the Moltres collection. The Moltres UPC is $300. Someday that's going to be real cheap, I promise. Someday when we get a brand new set, it's going to be cheaper than that. But for this time, it's going to be $300 for now. And it's really not a bad price for what you get, I assume. Actually, I'm tempted to open one for myself in a video. Because I like Team Rocket, and I like that Moltres. So I'm tempted to open one. Let's see. We can definitely keep adding stuff to the menu. We got Pokemon Vintage. Man, there's so much more we could add to Pokemon Vintage, for real. We could add a lot of stuff. Today, we sold out of, let's see, it's Weiss, what is it? Rascal Doesn't Dream or something like that. Yeah, it's a Rascal set is what it's called, and that's sold out. That's gone now. Pretty cool, actually. Still a lot of cheap Weiss sets on the menu right now. They're all very cheap. Those are on sale Weiss sets. We've been selling through them, and they move every now and then. Okay, let me go ahead and hit refresh over here. I want to see what this guy's doing. Alex has disappeared. No! Alexis has disappeared. Alexis uses Sneak Away. You guys might notice we started tonight at 2 a.m. in the morning. Basically, I was just laying down with Karis. We're having a lot of work this weekend. All right, cool, man. So we're just staying on top of that. And it's tough, man. All right, let's just see. So, let's link we got to link our new website. Yes. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about the work we got done today. We got that paperwork done, the eBay paperwork. I just have to upload it to eBay now. There we go. We'll go ahead and pin this. It's a daunting task getting paperwork done sometimes, guys. You have no idea. Actually, if you ever want to be a business owner, that's the trick. Just get ready to get good at doing paperwork. That's the trick. It really is. Be good with money. Be good with paperwork. That is the job of the business owner. And you're not allowed to be bad with money. You're not allowed to be bad with paperwork. Those are the rules. After that, it's just, can you sell stuff? All right. It was like getting my car paperwork done. Oh, yeah. Actually, it's worse than car paperwork. I've done car paperwork. Car paperwork's way easier. You know, the thing is, they make it easy because they want to sell you something. But they do not make it easy to figure out all the rules of a business and how to open a business and what paperwork you need for what. So they don't make that easy. No one really teaches that to you. I think some place in college probably teaches it to you, but I don't think they teach that in high school these days. I don't know if they do. I'm not in high school. I don't know what they teach. All right, here we are, guys. Let's see who's here. Matt, Pisa Collects, Troy, Alice, Miss Alexis was here for a second. Thank you, Alexis. There's Alex, Cactuar Princess Son, Alex Lopez. A lot of Alexes. Wow. Alex Lopez. How much are OP packs going for? Hey, what's up? Hitori? Hitori. How much are One Piece packs? Well, we got all kinds of One Piece packs. The most popular would be this one right here, the English one. So people are chasing after the manga in this set. And then another one we have that's pretty popular. This is EB3. It came out like a couple weeks ago. Now, if you didn't know this, Japanese OP14 is on the way. I know it's on the way. I've got the tracking for it. And it should be here maybe before Thanksgiving, maybe not. Just depends, you know. Packages from Japan can be kind of slow. But, yeah, speaking of which, Thanksgiving's around the corner. Who's coming over to my place? Thanksgiving this year is just going to be Karis and me. So we could literally have guests over if we wanted. All right. Goop, goop, goop. It was like getting my card paperwork. Pokey shot. Whoa, mug-faced. What are you saying? So wait a second. Let's get prices on these because he asked what the price was. He didn't ask if I had them. He wants to know the price on them. Are you ready? So prices for these one-piece sets. EB3, which is this one, is $4 per pack. Okay. And OP13 English. Where is it? You guys scroll to the bottom. So OP13 English, $10 a pack, okay? $4 a pack, $10 a pack. There you have it. OP13 English has been selling really well. All right. I work Thanksgiving. Oh. I probably do too, but I work from home, so it all works out, so to speak. Not a big problem for me on this side. We're in vertical mode, guys. It's nice to see you in vertical mode again. Let's go over those breaks, because that's in the title, the breaks. We have some new breaks. I'm curious if anyone goes after this. This is Mega Swampert. If nobody goes after Mega Swampert, I might instead turn him into a eBay listing. So he could be an eBay listing. Here's Eevee. Ooh, so this is the Chinese exclusive Eevee. I mean, they're both pretty cool, right? Like, you think that the Eevee's cooler because it's Chinese exclusive. But this guy's population 7. This guy's going to have a population of like, I don't know, maybe like 400 by now. Let's see what it is. So I know you guys don't always think that way. You just look at whichever one you like better. But, you know, I've made a pretty good fortune on understanding what's actually rare. Give me a minute. Okay, so so the population on the Eevee is, get this, this guy's 4,000. Population on this Mega Swampert, pop 7. Wow. Wow. Very rare. So this is exceptionally rare. I brought to you guys a Mega Evolution card that's exceptionally rare, and people just don't appreciate it for that. I do, and that's why I've done well in the hobby for years. Mister, you can add hyperlink to your products. That way buyers can directly open the website. Okay, so I think I know what you're saying. The problem with doing that would probably be the limitations on how much text can go into the YouTube description. I think that's what you're suggesting. And so we got so much crammed in there, I don't know how well the hyperlinking everything would work. All right, because I think that would shorten the menu dramatically. And since people already prefer to use the description and not the website, that could be a bad thing. So, you know, we got a link to the website already linked in the live chat, and I think that's already pretty good. So let's get that giveaway going tonight. We are also working on that 100K giveaway. It's the big one, the $1,000 Lugia. We're working on it tonight. Let's go ahead and hit refresh here. Mostly all week technically ripped me, but I get leftovers. Okay, here we go. That's going to say 200,000. So 200K is the keyword this time. 200K, everybody. Thanks for coming in, guys. How you feeling tonight? So here we are. We're on this list down here. That's what we're trying to fill up. We might try and get that done tonight. So one whole list tonight. This is a pretty big card to walk away with. Again, it's about $1,000, pop 9. It's a Lugia. And Ash is riding the Lugia into the water from Topps the Movie 2000. One of the most expensive top sets available these days. So that is the current giveaway, okay? We're going to be working on that. Since it's such a big giveaway, you got to work on it. It's just not something that's done in one night, you know? All right, cool, cool. And what else is going on today? So today, we can clean up the loose items in the stream. We can make a jumbo booster pack. I know that. We can add some of these cool little top stickers to the menu again. So I think those are ready to make a comeback. and we can hang out and talk about things. I mean, a pop-up kind of thing appears on the video in a corner that won't take any space. A pop-up thing appears on the video. Oh, okay. A hyperlink, which is overlapping the video. And it's clickable? YouTube allows that to be clickable? That must be some sort of integration I'm not aware of. All right. I'm aware of overlays because I've done streaming that way. But especially for my other channel that we also built 100,000 subscribers for, the TheCardconomist, we had an overlay and sound effects. And, when people subscribed, you knew they subscribed, that kind of fun stuff. But I've never heard of hyperlinks actually working on top of that. So that must be an integration. All right. Hey, what's up, Mr. Temlet? How's it going, man? Still have that VHS. What? VHS. Let's go over to the orders. So in the daytime stream, we were busy from beginning to end in the daytime stream. We ran out of time, in fact. And we had some pre-orders even for the daytime stream. No pre-orders for the nighttime stream. Take a look at this thing, huh? So that's the rocket. I'm going to go ahead and open one. So I'm opening one of these for me. I want one of Moltres's. All right, I'm going to send one out to grade. So you guys get to watch that live. I really ought to make like a, like a TikTok short or something like that. But I figure, you guys might want to see what this looks like. So these are kind of pricey. You get some stuff. Yeah, some booster packs. A variety of booster packs. And you get all this plastic and cardboard wrapping, which I don't think have any intrinsic value. What? Just falling out, huh? Okay. Okay, tossing this over here. So those will be the promos. That's good. Oh my God, dude. It's all just falling out, huh? You get a little rocket box. I love it. Excuse me. You get some of these. Ooh, you get a little red dye. Ooh, we might have to take that right now. Ooh, I like it. It matches the table. We've had this light colored dye this whole time. Let's toss that one away. Put the red one in there. Nice. Now we got a little red dye. I need to trim my nails up, huh? All right. And then we get this packet of boosties. All right. That's not very impressive. It's basically just a little fire coin. I would have liked it if it had like a Team Rocket logo on it. So they didn't bother doing that. That's a big disappointment because, in the future, they're going to grade these coins right. They're going to grade these coins one day, guys. Trust me. All right. We'll just toss that out of the way. And then we have this mat here, huh? I like that it's in black and red. It matches the sort of theme of the channel. We could probably lay a fresh mat down right now. Okay, and so after you're done with that, you still have this box, but it's not really a collectible box, huh? It's cool, but it's just cheap cardboard. It's not it's not hard cardboard, okay. Shoot. It's good to know. Let's take a closer look at things. So here are the booster packs you would get. And here are the promos, huh? Okay, so there's a total of 3 promos, and let's see how well I can get them out of here without damaging them. Okay. The one I want the most is all set in here all twisty. I don't like that. Okay. And there we go. And then this has what? A promo code? You guys want the promo code? How valuable is that? I don't know how valuable that is. Piece of trash box. Spit. All right. There we go. So let's flip these around. You ready? Ooh. Destin Rivals Moltres stamp. Stamp number 1. That'll match the Staff Tyranitar, huh? Card number 2. Ooh. Beautiful. This one looks a little off-center. You're probably going to grade a 9. So not a 10 on this one. Here it is. It's not too bad, though. I mean, look at the back. No white corners at all. So that means if you got one that was just slightly shifted more toward the middle, that one would have a chance at a 10. And then here is another stamped card, and it's just the standard SR. All right, so I opened a box and did not get super lucky on mine. Here we are. That'd have been nice, though, huh? Let's see. Give me the white dice, says Alex. It's too late. It's already lost. I tossed it in the trash. It's gone forever. That'd be hard to track back down. So it also comes with all these booster packs. So you get all these 3 stamped cards. Those are gradable. And then you get Mega Evolution, Destin Rivals, Surging Sparks, Twilight Masquerade, Mega Evolutions, Surging Sparks, Twilight Masquerade. Those are pretty good sets. Journey Together is the only one that's not got huge hits in it, maybe. But let's see what this looks like. So I'm going to open this for me. A rare Cardconomist opening here, guys. Let's see what I pull. I want to see what I pull. All right, let's snip this. Snip it away. Happy Monday night, everybody. I hope you're having a great night, everybody. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. 18 packs in a minute. 18 whole packs in a minute. I was going to put it with the boot. We only used that die for a little while. He's not like some sort of special die. The next one, this new red and black one, that one might end up being special because I don't see myself giving that up. You know, I'm probably going to use that for a while now because I like the colors on it. Here we go. Here we are. It'd be cool if I had red and black scissors, huh? Okay, we're going to snip this as well. And snip this as well. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Set that down. Now, these are my packs for me. They come out of a sealed UPC. If you get a UPC, you could get very different pulls. It is Arcanine. But we got a couple of these. I ordered a couple of the... Ooh. I got a couple of these. Ursaluna. I'm rich. Of course, opening booster packs is always really tough because you usually don't pull anything. But you got to try every now and then. I feel like that's important to try. If no one ever tried to open any cards, no crazy pulls would ever happen, right? So it's important to try every now and then, guys. Here's a Zapdos Holo. We got Unfair Stamp. That's not fair. We've got Rufflet Shenpao. Here's Journey Together. I like Journey Together. It's funny that it's so affordable. Here's another Journey Together. Picking up a cool Articuno. There's a Swinub. Not exactly the AR I'd want to pull. I'd want to pull that Articuno out of there. Or the Whale Lord. The Lord of the Whales. Xerneas. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, we got a Don Dozo. Oh, the big catfish. He's kind of like the Snorlax of Scarlet Violet, sort of, maybe. Here's Ambipom Tinglu. Oh, yeah. Just like every Pokemon opening I've ever done. What would be surprising is if we actually got something. That would be surprising because it's so common for these packs to just tear you a new booty hole. Here's Latias. All right. Here's Mousehold Gastrodon. Here's Delmise and Furret. Furret's really well-centered. Check that out. He might actually grade 10. Too bad he's Furret. Here we go. We got Squawkabilly. Just takes one pack. Here it is, one pack. Instant Mewtwo. Instant Nidoking. Okay, got a Nidoking for me. All right. And finally... Oh, yeah, Garganacl. Well, so the good news for you guys is I just swept a cold UPC out of the way. So the next one's got to be hot. Those are the rules. I'll go ahead and wrap this up over here. And we'll get a 9 on that Moltres. One more box. No. One's enough. Wait, what's in here? Sounds like there's something inside of here. One box a night. That's a lot. Thanks for opening the box. Much appreciated. No problem, man. Yeah, you know, honestly, that was a cold box. So I just swept that out of the way for some luckier guy who's going to get the hot one wherever it might be. Maybe the next one. Maybe the one after the next one. You never know. It's always a gamble. What do we got? Oh, I scratched it. Oh, it's a rocket divider. Huh. Looks really brilliant. Look at that. Cool. Well, I'm just going to throw this away now. I don't keep these cheap little boxes. They're probably worth like, once there's a million of them open, there's probably like 30 cents in it. This is kind of cool. Maybe I'll lay this down on the table, you know, and we'll have a different map for a little while. That'd be cool. Okay, throw that over here. Good. Now we get some hollows out of here. What's a good card set to start out with? I don't know, the latest one. Whatever you want, really. So the latest one is Phantasmal Flames. It's got a fantastic Charizard in it. That Charizard's a really good pull. If you get that pull, it'll be one of the best cards in the hobby right there in your brand new collection. So this is pretty off-center. We'll send it off to tag. We'll send all three of these off to tag. Furret can be sent off. He's not going to be sent off. Here's a Swinub. All right. Wow, I got rickety wrecked, man. Can you show slabs for sale? I would love to show you the slabs for sale, bro. Give me a second, please, bro. Let me just do this real fast. Yeah, dividers. Dividers, how about uniters? All right, set that there. Here's Furret. Here's Team Rocket's Moltres. Okay. Here's Team Rocket's Moltres. Okay. And here's the Altart. Yay! All right. Very nice. We'll set this over here. Now, you want to see slabs for sale, so we'll rotate through them. What you should know is that the slabs are all for sale in our Discord server, meaning if you go over there, we took lots and lots of pictures of them so that you can see what they're going for. Look, this one's only 18 bucks. Quackavall for 18. That is the Nidoking from Stadium Red. And here's Super Electric Breaker for 25 bucks, huh? That's nice. He's an 8, though, huh? Something to think about. All right. Let's see if there's any orders. We might not have any orders starting out, guys. Talk about the Moltres box. Well, Mr. Mike Jones, we've got it on the menu right now for $300. That's taxes paid already. So that's $300 if you'd like to open it live. If you're lucky, you could pull some massive thing out of those booster packs because it's got a nice variety of booster packs. But also, if you happen to get one of those Moltreses, a little better center than mine, just getting that to grade 10 would pay for probably the whole box if I had to guess, maybe more. So that stamped Moltres is going to drive the price of that UPC box over time, and it's because it's an alt art. It is a stamped alternative art. And the downside, of course, will be that the regular alternative art Moltres in the Destin Rivals series will now have less value because you can pull it directly out of the UPC. And people will prefer the stamped version of it rather than the plain normal version of it. So that's going to happen. So that's bad for the standard booster boxes, but good for the UPC. I sent my order in the queue, says Joshua. Hey, what's up, Joshua? So we got lots of slabs, man. Tons of slabs. Hundreds must buy slabs. Let's take a quick look, Mr. Oh, did I pin the website, right? I think I did. Hey, what's up, Shessa? All right. Joshua. I'm not seeing anybody in the queue. Let me go over to PayPal, see if it shows up in PayPal real fast. Checking out the website, thanks. No problem, man. Yeah, we just made that website, and it's been used quite a bit already. Some people still prefer to buy cards the old way, which is to head over to the description of the live stream. That's the old way to do it. And yes, here it is. I see a Joshua Miller order. Let's see. Guess I just haven't gotten the email for that. And here it says 30 packs of Japanese Glory of Team Rocket. Ooh, a whole box, you say? Yes. Okay, let me go get a whole box of Pokemon Team Rocket. I'll be right back, guys. Short wait times. If you guys value short wait times, we got them. All right, here we are. Very nice. Don't forget to like the stream, says Cactuar Queen. Yes, let's get those likes up, guys. So, here's Ninjask. Here's Nakli and Link. Ooh, that's cool. Look at that poker Link, huh? That's neat. That's a 10. Nakli and Ninjask. They're Nakli and Ninjask. I don't know if they'll sell. People only want like 151 Pokemon. They don't want Ninjask. They don't want Nakli. Nakli? That's not Charmander, Pikachu, Bulbasaur, or Squirtle. All right, what we got? Let's hit the goal. We are. 100 likes, I'll do a face reveal. It's doable. A lot of people come and go from the stream over the course of the stream. And so it's actually possible to get to 100 likes even if you've only got 43 viewers at the moment. There we go. What do we got? Ooh. Oh, beautiful. I'll let you guys rate my face. You can tell me if I'm sub 5 or if I'm light tier normie. Ready? Normie light. He is a snip. Can't believe I know those terms now. So 1 whole box for Mr. Joshua Miller. Thank you, Josh. Look at all these beautiful Glory of Team Rocket packs. Still a fantastic set. It's one of the best Mewtwo sets in Pokemon history. It's got the Rockets Mewtwo in it, which is the chase card, but it's got other cool cards too, like Rockets Houndoom, Rockets Moltres. There's a Rocket Crobat that's kind of cool. There. There's a Rockets Nidoking, which I happen to be a big fan of. Okay. We still have the trade slab, the trade break slab. Jump over here. Did that email come in? Let me hit this button over here. Ah, there's the email. Aha! We had a pre-order by CSman for One Step Closer. He sent in 500. Okay. Whoa, that's a big order from CSman. $500. Yowzas. Okay, we got one. Oops. Come on now. I couldn't believe it. Pokemon's everywhere. They're selling rocket packs for $7 at your gas station. Yikes. I'd be scared of those, man. If the person at the gas station understands Pokemon packs, he could have plucked out the heavy card or something like that. There we go. Who knows what a gas station might get up to. But that's an interesting thought, man. All right, that's how you know it's hot. Here's Wheezing. Ooh, that's how you know this is the thing people want to buy, man. People don't want to buy Levi jeans anymore. They don't go to the mall for Levi jeans, you know. That was always stupid. There was never a time in history where that was, like, cool and smart. You go to the mall and you spend $40 on Levi jeans. Like, give me a break, dude. Here we are. Just some guy in India spinning up a pair of jeans for 5 cents and selling it to a poor consumer in America for, like, 40 bucks. And it's just a piece of cloth. Like, anyone could make it. It makes no difference. Here goes. What we got? Cold. Here's, oh, good box so far. I like it. Look at these ARs. Rocket Weezing, Rocket Houndoom, everybody. Nice. I like it. Okay. Joshua. Joshua, do you already have a Baffet card? He didn't say, this isn't your first time order, right? Come on, a few more hits. You're already solid, man. You just need your SR to be good. And this is a very good box at that point. Wobbuffet. But yeah, you pick up the Houndoom. That's a pretty meaningful card to pick up. Okay, here is the Cleft Lip Whale. Oh, the Blaziken. Wow, I'm feeling like this box is kind of hot. Literally. It's got a lot of fire in it. Here's Nidoking. This is his first order. This is your first order. Wow. It's a great first order, man. I'm a huge Rocket fan myself. Yeah, not bad. Okay, it's not an alternative art, but it's not bad. That is going to be the Nidoking. There's always something worse than that to pull. So you got good ARs out of this box, and that can take you pretty far when it comes to box value. ARs are treated like, you know, like they've got decent value to them. Cold, 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 cold. And there we have it. That was the whole box. Thank you so much, man. Always first orders, says Alex. Yeah, it's so weird. First-time orders always seem like they're a little extra lucky. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed that. We would love to get more people placing their first-time order. We typically have a first-time order free card, and that there's no exception to that situation here. You're going to get a free card. Here it is. Yours is going to be Growlithe, another fire type. So that is the free card holder. And so we got Growlithe, Regirock, Nidoking, Blaziken, Tyranitar, Houndoom, and the Weezing, and a little Mewtwo. Not bad. That is not bad. I think you did good here. Okay. Mr. Link, the website. I thought I did. Is the website not linked? Hold on, give me a second here, guys. I thought I linked the website. Swear I did. Maybe I didn't hit the pin button. Oh, I bet I didn't hit the... It is linked. Yeah, it's at the top of the chat. You're tricking me, bro. Please, bro. All right. How do I order? Hey, what's up, Gabriel? Mr. Gabriel, we'd love to have you place a first-time order tonight. If you want to know how to do it, head over to the description of the live stream. Do that. You will have success. There's multiple ways to pay. We even have a website where you can pay. This will say 12.25. If you've never met me before, I'm Mr. Cardconomist, and we've been doing this for 6 years. Yeah, we've been at it for a while. It is. We've been at it for a real long time. In fact, when we were doing it, it didn't have a name. People did not call it Rip and Ship back then, and there was almost no one doing it. And what we specialize in, we got all the same packs as everyone else. Everyone's got the packs, right? But what we really specialize in, we have an enormous number of slabs that I grade myself, like this cool Link card here, or these simple ARs, or this Poker Nidoking. You'll notice I grade a lot of Poker. And we host breaks, and especially breaks on the slabs are just really nice. So you got a couple options here. Check this out. You got a break on this Eevee from China, the Eevee exclusive. This is an exclusive card. And then you've got, here's a Poker break. Aha. So you got the Swampert Poker, and then you've got... This one's a big deal. The Mega Charizard as a 10. 1 in 28 odds. Pretty neat. Okay. We also have... This is a new thing. We just started this. This is called a trade break. Basically, you can take the card you don't want out of your bag and try to trade it for a spot in this Dialga. So his price is $40, and we divided him by 12 spots. That means that you have to make a trade that's worth less than $4 to get in here. So that's pretty cool. And then, let's see, we've got Mickey and the Robo. We just got all this stuff. Look at that. Look at this. Here's another break for Jolteon. You're going to see a lot of breaks. If you hang out here, you're going to see a lot of breaks. Checking out the slabs. Be right back. Sure. My nose won't stop running. Mary. Mary. Quite. Hey, look, your name's Mary again. How did that happen? All right, let's just see. So we need a new first-time order card, right? Oh, also, I kind of want to put Joshua Miller on this giveaway. Here you go, Joshua. So you're going on to this giveaway right away. Joshua Miller. We are doing a pretty big giveaway tonight. It's a $1,000 card. And it won't be handed out tonight in one night. It's going to be handed out after a couple nights. But tonight's one of those nights where we're working on it. So you want to get into that as many times as you can. That's the whole point. That's why we do it that way. It gives you a chance to get onto it multiple times. Skippy-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What do we have back here? Cobalion? I don't know. We need a new first-time order card, huh? Let's see. The Pokebreads. Does this have poker cards in it? Yes. Yes, it does. How about... How about this cute Chinese Gengar as your first-time card? So that's nice. Who doesn't like a nice Gengar for free? First-time order, Gengar. Sir, help me. I cannot order. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gabriel? I couldn't order. Help. What question can I answer for you? You ask me a question and I'll answer it. We are. Set this over here. Okay, so that's the new first time order card. You ask me a question and I can help you out. There we go. Get a spot on the giveaway. Bing chilling. Ah, yes, Bing chilling. All right, so he's the new giveaway card for the first time orders. Okay. Do the regulars get a spot on the big giveaway? You certainly do. If you're somebody who hangs around a lot, you're probably going to get into that list. But what'll end up happening is near the end, we'll probably run some of the rounds for members only and for subscribers only. So you're going to see something like that occur, definitely. All right. What can I help you with there, Mr. Gabriel? What question do you have? Is your question, how do I get to the description? Because I can show you that real fast, how to get to the description. We're going to open up YouTube. Okay, we want him to place a first-time order. And what we can do is head right over here to the stream. And these three little dots up here in the corner, you can click on those and hit description. Okay, that brings this up. And then you want to click more. Okay, so there we go. So there it is. This will tell you how to order right here. Here's your payment options. The website, PayPal, ZELLE, VENMO, CASHAPP, Wise, Ethereum, crypto addresses. Shipping. We hold on to your cards until you run around to shipping. So we hold on to them until you order $9 shipping in the USA. International is calculated. There's a buyer agreement. You can read that. Here's the secret menu. You can read that. It's got a lot of stuff on it. And then here's the product sitting right on the main menu. This is the main menu. A lot of product. You can see it's like a huge list of stuff. Plus the prices for the slabs are in the back. So that's it. We are. Oops. Glad to show that off every now and then. Okay. Now I heard we can get our pulls from our orders graded. Is that true? Oh yeah. We can send your card to PSA, BGS, or tag grading. Basically, it's $40 for PSA and BGS, $30 for tag grading. And we send everyone's order out once a month as a group. Okay? So, let's see. We're really close to sending out the next round. All right. Next up, we have an order from Lucas. 3 Pokey Shuffles, the normal Pokey Shuffle. Oh, wait. We got to take care of Mr. CSman. So, he has sent in $500. That $500 had a $15 fee to it. Isn't that crazy? It's not just the regular 3% fee. Let me see what that is. 500 times 0.03. Yeah, that's the regular 3% fee. Okay. I was wondering what I was paying on that. So let's head over here. I was telling him if he wanted to learn how to use ZELLE and he wants to do a big order, I'll give him 3% off the order. So this goes down to 1,900. Boom. All right. That is down. All right. Hey, what's up, Jared Lai? What's up, man? What list am I on, mister? Am I on your hit list? Yeah, you got to give me back my Pokemon panties or else I'm going to get angry. You will need to pay for the grading. Mister will send it out for you. Yeah, we've been doing that for years, actually. So we've been doing that one for a long time. That's not new at all. Here is Lucas Launch 3 Pokey Shuffles. So the $5 Pokey Shuffle. Okay, you got it. I already sold those Pokey panties. No! They belonged to me! 1, 2, 3. How dare you? 1, 2, 3. Mr. Lucas. Okay. Haha! Perfectly cold round there, Mr. Lucas. That's 3 cold ones in the Pokey Shuffle. So we try to keep these pretty full. Let's see what we got going on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're up to 10. So we can get a $50 card and get it out of here. There's 150. There's 75. There's 40. Oops, 85. That's 50. It's Mega Sharpedo, though, huh? That's a really niche card. It might not be popular in the Pokey Shuffle. What didn't sell on its first round. Let's put it in for 45. How about that? All right, Sharpedo it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So these are $5 a piece, right? So 9 times 5, $95. Mega, Sharpedo, Poker, 9. All right. I already sold those Pokey pennies. They sold for a decent price. A decent price. There it is. Very nice. Give me back my Pokey pennies. Okay. Still got that coin in there? Cool. All right. Beautiful. Look at this Mickey Mouse. Mickey Mouse is in a row with Minnie Mouse. Pretty neat. Printed in the year 1935. Yep, you read that right. That makes it 90 years old. There's a 90-year-old card. Wow. Okay. Here's the pack split. There's only 4 spots in here. Join that for $40 per piece. That's almost done. Remember, we're hunting after that $1,000 Misty's Tears. Really desirable card. All right. Cool. So it looks like we're all done with PayPal orders. We're going to check the website real fast. Okay. Looks like the website's the same, so no new website orders. I'm going to check ZELLE. And I'm going to check not Instagram. I'm going to check CASHAPP is what I meant to say. All right, so everything's good. So we're caught up on orders. So I just get to talk to you guys. How's it going tonight, guys? We could work on making a jumbo pack right now. We haven't made a jumbo pack in a little while. What do we got? We've got Phantasmal Flames, One Piece, this beautiful Gem 3 Gengar. Don't forget about Gem 3 Gengar. Nobody ever pulled the Cubone or the Gengar out of this set. And then BTO1. You guys ready for Thanksgiving? I just ordered my turkey. It's going to get delivered to me at like 6 a.m. So right after this stream is over. Burning Shadows, $66. Some of you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving. I'm so sorry for you if you don't celebrate it because it's the best holiday. You literally just roast a turkey and get fat. Turkey, pumpkin pie, Pizza Hut. No, wait, you don't have Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut's made up. Look at this Dratini, dude. Whoa, that's a PSA 9. Could that cross? No, I don't think it could. Nah, it's going to be like an 8. It's got a very faint white dot, but the problem is it's got this dot here, and it's got like a print line right there. So, in fact, if you regraded this, it might come back as an 8. Too bad, huh? All right, well, how many cards would be considered 4 ounces? I'm looking to order and adding the shipping, but thinking I should get more packs if it's under 4 ounces. 4 ounces is not a lot, unfortunately. So if you're going to do 4 ounces, only open up booster packs and drop, maybe even the hollow bulk. But this right here is about 4 ounces. Now, if you do the other type of shipping, which is $40 shipping for what it probably says like 32 ounces or something like that, that's going to look like, I don't know, like way more. It's going to look like this. It's going to look like this much. Something like that. Maybe a little more, in fact. So you can ship this much for $40, which is a bunch of slabs, bunch of raw cards. So most international buyers will do that. They'll fall into the $40 range. And that's just the way it works, I'm afraid. They only give you cheap shipping on when you're shipping like basically a document. I mean, 2 ounces is like a document. And then if you're shipping more than a document, well, then you got to pay up. They're like, give us the money. And it gets really annoying. It's just how it is. But you know what? I help you with your declarations. I keep your declarations low, okay? So we do our best to keep your declarations on the low side. Right, like let me show you what I mean by that. See all these packs? Let's say we're selling these for $10 each, right? You watching? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is like $100 of packs. If you open these and spend $100 and then ship them out, I'm not going to declare them as 100 because they're open now. So they're a different product. After you open them, they're not the same product anymore. So if you were to buy these for $100, maybe I claim they're $15. I don't know. Depends on what you pull, actually. If you pull something super, super hot, we might say 25. But we're not going to say 100. And that's what it's all about. So you can open up pack fresh cards over here and get them shipped international. And the declarations will be pretty low. Sometimes I cover the declarations if it's real low. I just cover it for you as a courtesy. All right, so there you have it. Actually, one of our biggest buyers was international. He just shipped out, Mr. Nathan Gordon. I didn't realize he had so much. He was a big buyer, man. So we just shipped out Nathan Gordon. And, yeah, we're doing our best to keep his declarations low, too. How many cards would be considered 4 ounces? I'm looking to order right now and adding the shipping. Okay, wow, Mr. Getting a turkey as a pet. That's right. It's called Turkey Lurkin. You ever heard of it? Hey, look at that Persian. Smash that like button for me, guys. It makes my nipples hard. Let's see. So we got Persian. I get very aroused. Let's see. This is going to say 078. Hopefully no kids watching this show. Man, this show is not for kids. It is. If somebody's got their kids watching this show, you got your kids watching the wrong show. Well, let's see. We've got, okay, so the cheapest one of these is officially $225. $225. So it's gone down a little bit in price. It's cool. Wow, he's a really good one, man. This Persian, if you're looking at it, he is, wow, and he's so clean. Look at the back of the card. Perfectly clean on the back. Tag grading is actually harder on the grading than PSA is. So if you're ever worried about tag grading, they're a harsher grader. I've now graded it's like 2,000-ish cards with them. I've graded a lot with them now, right? Like I just sent out another big round. And for a fact, I know that on the back of the card, tag grading grades harsher than PSA does. So if your card's even slightly off center on the back, tag grading will block it. They'll say, nah, no way. But PSA, they might let it through. They might. Might is the keyword because PSA grading's harsh as well. But, yeah, so tag is reliably difficult to get a 10 with. We are. All right. So 225 it is. We've repriced this now, and I'm going to place a dot next to the price tag. And that tells me it's been through one rotation. Now I know. Now, look, here's how hard do you grade? Oh, so hard. Mister, can you take the Prism Star Latios out of rotation, please? Prism Star Latios, the one that went into Discord. Let me go call it sold, okay? What happened to it? Can you tell me what happened? All right, let's see. A tag 10 is comparable in price to PSA 10? Sure, absolutely. I've sold, well, actually, not only have I sold virtually all of them at the same price as a PSA 10 this entire time, but I've sold a number of them at a higher price than a PSA 10. It just depends. You know, because sometimes you get like these tag slabs that look really good. You compare it to a PSA slab, and it's just ugly. But that's not all the time. All right, so what's happening with this card, Mr. Pesa? Let's see. We're going to go over here to Consign Slabs. It's my slab. Did it sell yet? I'm wanting to ship it back soon. Oh, okay. Latios sold. So I'm marking the Latios as sold. That way no one tries to go after it. The Dark Dragonite is still available. Powell Glock says, I recently returned Gengar Alt Tag 10. I believe Pop 3. Nice, dude. Here's Mushtaq Ahmed. What's up, man? How's it going? Tag is for men. It's my slab. Snuffle Upagus? What? All right. I have seen tag slabs be cheaper than PSA 10s. I've also seen tag slabs be more expensive than PSA 10s. There's definitely a preference going on between the two companies. There's ups and downs. If you're unfamiliar with tag, I'm very familiar with tag. And what it really has going on for it is the quality of the plastic is higher than PSA's quality. So here's a perfect example, actually. So this is a here's a tag slab, and it's carrying a nice tops card in it. You know, a nice square tops card. And we zoom in, and you can see that the plastic has it's near invisible. It's basically like glass, and it really is like glass. It shatters almost like a mix of glass and plastic. It's so like brittle. So it's a very brittle plastic, and that's a good thing. It's what makes it so clear. And so if you really care about how well it displays, well, then here you are. You know where it's at. Now, let's get that giveaway card. So here's the giveaway card. Look, these are even from the same set, Pokemon the Movie 2000. Now let's take a same look at the same slab by PSA. Look at this. So you see all these bubbles right here, these little circles? That's not on the card. That's on the slab. Also, see all these lines? See these lines running this way? That's just the ugly PSA slab. It's an inferior plastic quality. And actually, it's an easier grade too. So I'm actually scared at this point to send my Topps cards off to tag. I actually may prefer grading them with PSA because I know they grade the Topps cards incredibly harsher than PSA. So if you ever see a tag 10 Topps card, probably it got a harsher 10 than this 10. See, this was an easier 10 to acquire. So that is the knowledge you come here to learn about because I grade a lot. I actually have a lot of knowledge to share and improve your odds of getting a 10. Even if you're, a card shop too looking to make money, you might find that information valuable, and I don't mind sharing it and teaching anyone who might want to learn about that kind of stuff. But Tag's got a real spot, I think, in the grading sort of whatever you want to environment, atmosphere. Their little scannable QR code that lets you see their website that has, it's got all this imaging that actually shows you why your card graded the way it graded. So they have layered imaging that is like forensic imaging. It's super impressive. PSA doesn't do anything like that. It's a more expensive grade. It's chintzier, it's slower, and a worse kind of plastic. But PSA has the better brand. PSA is just more trusted as a brand. So that's all it comes down to. But it's a fascinating thing, so I like to grade with a lot of grading companies. I'm not scared. And we've done well. Our slabs have sold well over time. We're not having a problem where the tag slabs won't sell, only the PSA ones sell. Because guess what? That's never been a problem. It's never been a problem with BGS. We sold all of our SGC slabs. We sold all of our CGC slabs. And now we're selling our tag slabs. People are rabidly hungry for 10s. All right. But yeah, if I had to rate it, I would probably say it's slightly harder to get a tag 10 than a PSA 10. It's not a big difference, but certain cards you notice it. Certain cards. Mister, I'm sorry I'm late. I was working out. I'm guessing you got my Slabaway payment. Yes, sir. $500. And it's looking good. My bet is on tag for the future. I don't know if they'll ever beat PSA or anything like that, but I think that they're going to be considered an alternative grading company. It's an option to consider, especially if you don't like the look of the PSA slabs or you want like a detailed imaging of your card. You know that you can get that for cheap at tag, How much does it cost to grade a card that's worth $300 raw? And does price range on what grade you get? Hey, great questions, Mr. Gasly. So it's always $40. I don't charge you more money if the card's more expensive. PSA could charge you more money if they decide it graded well. So if you send in a $300 card and they take it into a high grading tier for cost, they could do an upcharge. The upcharge can range from $15 to like 75 whopping bucks. So it just depends on what it is. But honestly, by the time you get a card that deserves to be in the $75 range, and that could be like first edition Jungle Jolteon or something like that, who knows? Because sometimes we have expensive packs get opened. So if you get something in that top tier range, I might just set it aside and send it in a higher tier anyways. Okay, we've done that before. We did that recently. So there you have it. So it will cost you a little bit more in some rare scenarios, but trust me, you won't mind it because it's a very good situation for you. All right, we have a website order. Mr. Imran Shakur, what's up, man? Hey, how's it going? Nice to meet you. I think you're new, right? So he has ordered a whole slew of things. He wants Pokemon Go. He wants McDonald's Dragon Booster. He wants Japanese One Piece and a round of international shipping and 11 of the Japanese One Piece Japanese OP13, not to be confused with English OP13. Well, let's get started. Okay, cool, man. Loving it. Now, you don't have to ship out tonight. You know that, right? You can actually keep your bag over here until you feel like shipping. So, in other words, you can open a couple cards tonight. You can open a couple cards next week when you get your next paycheck. And so by combining those two time periods, you actually save a bunch of money on shipping. That's why we do it that way. Let's see. We've been doing it that way. I invented that years ago. The idea that your cards are stored here until you have got something decent to ship, right? That's the idea. So you might not want to ship until you pull something decent, which you might pull something decent right now. Let's see. I don't have any clue where we're keeping that McDonald's set. The McDonald's Dragon Majesty. Let's see. I'm gonna get you a little bonus pack. Here's a little bonus trick or trade because I like how big your order is, okay? And then, let's see. So I don't think I'm going to run into that dragon pack. What I'll do is I'll go get more of the dragon pack. And what is this? Oh, I got a freaking ETB up there. There it goes. Okay. All right. So adjust that a little bit. So 6 of the EV3s. Yeah, that sounds good. Your name's PP Poop Pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Such an unserious name. Here it is. Mister, please read my message. Okay. He says, case of Mega Dream. Yes. And then he said, perfect. The timing will be perfect. You sent a lot of my $100 cards through regular sub. Will that be chill? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Because really it comes down to getting a 10. So one mistake people who are new to grading will make is they will overpay for their grades. Let's say you pull a card and it's worth $200 or $300 or something like that, right? Yeah, but if you send it in and it gets like a PSA 8, you actually don't have to pay a high tier for that grade. PSA will just be like, send it through. So if it does get a 10, great. And they'll charge you for that sometimes, not even all the time. Sometimes they'll just ignore it. But if it does get a high grade, great for you. And now you just do a little upcharge. But if it misses the high grade, if it turns into an 8 or 9, you don't want to also pay a lot of grading for that too. So I always go with the lower tier for myself and for everybody. It's the smart move. I've saved over 6 years of grading. I've probably saved thousands of dollars on grading by aggressively pursuing the affordable grading option. You never want to rush your grade just to lose money on it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What you want to do is have more money left over to open more cards. That's the better strategy. Always want to have more money left over to open more real product, because PSA, that's just a plastic and a grade. That's all it is. It's not the product's inherently valuable, and the grade's just adding value to the actual card. So, and I remember that was a problem with Mr. Brandon Wong. Always wanted to do fast grading, and I had to work really hard to explain to him. It's like, you will save hundreds and hundreds of dollars just going with the slower tier. It's like, yeah, you might have to wait like a month or two, but it's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. With the exception, if your only intention is to flip it and you need to flip it as soon as possible, that's another story. Which, by the way, tag grading is fantastic for flipping because they're done so fast. We got a contract with Tag. That's why it's cheaper than the other groups, and it's faster. So we get fast turnaround. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Haha. So we got 11 of these. We got 6 of these. We got a free booster pack. We got Pokemon Go. We got to get your 2 Dragon Majesties. Now, to get that out, here you go. This is your free card. Thank you so much, man. So to get that Dragon Majesty running, I got to go get some packs of Dragon Majesty. I don't know where I keep it. It's a problem. So I'll be right back. I know where I keep it out here. So it'll just take me a minute if I stand up and grab some. All right, here we are. PSA 90 plus days now. What the blank is that? Well, they don't want it to go too fast because they make more money when you pay for express. 1 and 2. Don't let them overcharge you and kidnap your cards. They're definitely a for-profit company. PSA is a for-profit company. They want money. There we go. When your card's valuable and it gets a 10, they go, oh, wow, our card, our card got a 10. And then they go, we'll sell it back to you, but you got to give us 75 bucks for it. I've seen an upcharge that bad, but it was like on a good vintage card. It was like a Venusaur Japanese base set. It got like a 10. I don't remember what it was at, to be honest. All right, this is a big order. This is a big first-time order. I'm loving it. Cool, man. Let's start with this Dragon Majesty. It's got a different style of booster pack. It's a paper booster pack. Beckett all day, and now I'm trying tags. So the downside to Beckett is a lot of your cards are going to grade 9.5 when they would have graded 10 with PSA. So that's the problem with Beckett. Beckett 9.5s, you want them to sell like a PSA 10, but they just kind of don't. Sometimes they sell all right, but they just kind of don't sell for that much. So, ooh, a little shiny Dragonite. You know, I've been thinking about taking this and the Trick or Trade down from the menu. Here it is, Grandpa Charizard. It is very nice. All right. Good. Boop. Here's that Trick or Trade right here. Let's get you one of these. Big fan of these Trick or Trade cards. All right, we got Okie Dokie. Bark, bark, bark. Very good. Okay. AOG, just PayPal will work for you. Are you selling the Moltres UPC? Yes, sir. That's why it's the thumbnail. $300 per box. Taxes already paid, okay? So I do the taxes. So that's with taxes. And it's a lovely set. I opened a box for myself at the beginning of the live stream. I didn't get any good pulls out of my booster packs. So I swept a cold one out of the way. Maybe the next one will be hot. I hope it is. And the Moltres, my Moltres was a slightly off center. However, it had no white dots on the back of the card whatsoever. So maybe if you just get one with a little better centering, it might grade 10. Might is the key word. You know how Pokemon is, man. They're crazy. Yeah, I wonder if the English Pokemon, the printing company has to be aware of Pokemon card grading by now, right? And you have to wonder if they intentionally let the cards be a little loosey-goosey because of maybe a philosophy that more of them sell as a result. Because when you can't get a 10, well, you're going to have to open more. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be a big conspiracy to wonder if they intentionally let them be lower quality to get you to buy more. All right, here we go. We're opening the One Piece now. We've got a Holo. Mr. passed on the Zard and got the Moltres. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we got the Moltres. Here's a Holo. Depends on what Zard. Oh, you got a little SR. Mister, is it better to order from your website or through PayPal? Ah, okay. Mr. AOG's got a great question. He's saying, hey, what's better, your website or learning how to use the old style of buying, which is to purchase reading the menu in the description? So personally, I like the old style because there's so many items in the old menu, like the description of the live stream and the hidden menu, the secret menu. There's so many items there that are not yet on the website. The website's still kind of being organized and categorized. The website's still a great way to pay. Like if you go onto the website, you'll notice there's this option called custom payment. And custom payment's a nice, easy way to ring yourself up. You just send a certain amount of money and it allows, like you can choose a variable amount of money, like $25.50. And then you can write a nice long note explaining what you bought. So that's a nice way to pay. Also, the website takes direct credit card. So that's a nice thing as well. So even if you don't want to shop the website, you can use the custom payment option on the website to make a payment. So website's fine as a payment system. It's just that it doesn't have all the products yet. All the products are not up on the website yet. But they are up on the description of the live stream, and especially that link to the secret menu. Ooh, secret. No mangas. No mangas. Thank you, Mr. Imran. No mangas in there this time. If you love One Piece, we're getting a very special case of One Piece. It's One Piece OP5 English. Oh, you could have something here. Ah! Wow, 1 pack, 1 alternative art. Man, there is some sort of like extra luck on your first time order. He got 1 pack there, instantly pulls Conkeldurr. You know, I did notice you got the Dragonite out of your Dragon, whatever it's called too. Here it is, Dragon Discovery. Yeah, you pull the Dragonite. He's one of the better cards in the set. I mean, it is called Dragon after all. But yeah, look at that. What the Thank you, mister. I'm about to send a big order. Nice. Yeah, take your time. Either system works. We allow both systems, website or direct off the description. Beautiful. Thank you so much. You got your bonus card too. Did you see the bonus card? That was the bonus card for first time order. I got to pick out a new bonus card. We do bonus cards for first time orders because we want you guys to have a nice little gift for joining our group. It is. Now we're going to create a bag for you. I'll mark the bag so that I know it's got $40 shipping prepaid. Okay, decent. We take it. All right. Mr. Imran, we've had some fantastic One Piece pulls on this channel over the years. One of our top shorts is actually the OP5 Gear 5 Luffy manga. That's one of our top videos. Okay, and we're going to say 12.25. So what's going on here? We give the bag a date so we know when it was created. You must ship within 1 full year. However, if you need to extend it, you can contact me and say, hey, I'd like it to be 2 years. So you can do that, but it has to be shipped within 1 year. 1 year is a long time, so you can ship like 7 months from now, and it's perfectly fine. People do that. No one looks at you funny if you do that. So we're going to say $40 shipping international. Okay, cool. So this little note on your bag also informs me you've already paid for shipping. So you can pretty much just tell me when you want to ship. I'll mention this, though. It's a very good idea to give me your phone number, too, when you want to ship, because I have to have that to make the label. They require it. Okay, so this is the big giveaway, guys. This $1,000 card. Let's get somebody on here. Shinobi, we got to get you onto this list if you want to get in. Shinobi and Mr. Imran, who is new. There we go. Let's get one more person on this list. Waldbeer. Okay, Waldbeer is also in. All right. We are working on giving out this card. It's going to take a while. It's going to take more than one night, but it's a slow-moving thing, and it is a very, very rare card to grade 10, coming out of a very rare set. How's the case opening going to work? Off-stream is 200 packs. No, not off-stream. We definitely want to watch it live. Yeah, we 100% want to watch it live. Here's a Scavalier. Here's Mega Gallade. And here's Link. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? There's a matching Ganon somewhere. Where did he go? I don't know. I think he was in the other box, wasn't he? So we're just rotating a couple slabs there. Now, request new HKD account details. You can now request new HKD account details. Huh. Okay, let me go ahead and throw that email away. Is that Hong Kong? Okay. We're jumping over to the PayPal queue real fast. We have a Mr. George Gyron, and he says 2 orders of S Slabaway. Okay. All right, let's jump in here, see if I can understand what you're ordering here. So, all right, you're new, and it might be Mr. Jorge. He says, yes, sir. What exactly were you ordering there? I've got your, oh, here we go. I've got the Slabaway open, but I don't see your name in there. So it sounds like you're trying to start one. You sent $10 in. Sorry, I don't know if you answered my question. It made me go to the beginning of the stream. Do you have a whole box of SpongeBob? Yes, I do. Of the hobby box, absolutely. Has that jumped in price, the hobby box? You know, I haven't kept up with that. So I don't know exactly what you ordered here. You're saying Slabaway. Are you trying to slab? He says S slabs $5. S slabs. Oh, do you mean the Pokey Shuffle? Wait, I'm confused. Let's see. S slabs. We've got the Pokey Shuffle, $5 chance for a slab. Is that what he means? Ah, the shuffle. Okay, got it. Now, Slabaway is a very different thing. That's where you take a slab and you pay it down over time. So, like, see this one right here? You can sign up to pay this down over 6 months. That's called Slabaway. The little $5 shuffles, aha, here they are. These give you a $5 chance for a whole slab. Now, if you miss, you're just going to get common cards. Ooh, okay, so let's see. Ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Works just like that. That's why it's called a shuffle, because I split the deck and we do 3 from the front. Oh, you actually pull something. But actually, these are gone. We don't have this anymore. So we used to have a different system where you could pull slabs out of a box called the Live Custom. So this is old. We're getting rid of this. And it's worth $40. I think my decision on this was that we would re-roll it. So now you get $40 re-roll in the shuffle box, okay? Yeah, and the Live Custom is gone. Yeah, because Live Customs used to be on the menu. We got rid of them. That is worth $40. 2 lives were 20 bucks each. So now you're going to get $40 shuffle in here. So your $10 just turned into a $40 round. Let's see what happens. You ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, oh, can I get the link, he asks. Ooh, let's do it, man. You got it. That was fast. It's a good thing you said that, because I was about to hand out the next round. Yeah, you can absolutely have this. All right. Congratulations, man. He treated it like store credit and spent it on the fly. Check that out. You did pretty good. All right. Now, your name's on the back of the slab, and I'm going to put this in the shipping area. That's what happens next. But we don't automatically ship it out. We ship it when you order a round of shipping. So, and you can keep building up. So you can get another slab and another slab and another slab and ship them all at the same time. Sound cool? How was that? That was neat, huh? And were you brand new? I feel like you're new. I can't tell, but you feel new. Go. I'm going to get you a free first-time card. How about this Gyarados? There you go. Couple new guys today, huh? All right. So here's a free first-time order card. It's a cute little Gyarados. And honestly, you did really good. You picked up a link for 10 bucks. I'll just store that in there and sleeve that up. Good. We have an order. Joshua Miller, another round of 30 packs of Glory of Team Rocket. Mr. Joshua Miller, let me go get that for you, man. Be right back, guys. All right. Woo. Ta-da. It's Mewtwo in here. Okay. It's a Mewtwo, Nidoking, Moltres, Crobat set. You can also call it a Houndoom set. Do you have Ancient Mew? I do, actually. I'm sending one out to grade, in fact. There we go. There you go. Tossing that. For sale? Now, that's a different question. I don't know if I have one for sale. I think I own 2 PSA 10s, and I think I was just intending to hold on to those. All right, you ready? Sneak. I could sell one, but then I won't have one to sell in the future. Let's snip this. One thing I am pretty far behind on, I need to work on spending some money on acquiring some high-end slabs, like that kind of stuff you're asking for. Here we are. All right. Tossing this. What do we got? Here's the tree. Ooh. Ooh, there's pie. That's not a good start this time, Mr. Josh, because if you think that's probably your SR right there, you got the olive tree, bro. What a freaking olive tree Pokemon? Are you kidding me? You know what the people want? An olive tree. Give them olives. There you are. Do you guys like olives? I love olives. Here's Zamazenta. Okay. First AR coming out. Cool. Sell ya a Gengar Alt Fusion Strike Tag 10. Send me luck, says Joshua. Here's Tyranitar. What'd you say it was a Tag 10 Gengar Alt? Yeah, you might be able to trade that in for like store credit or something if you want. Here we are. All right. If you guys ever have a big card like that, you want store credit for it or something, I'm always open-minded. Get that listed up on the table. Here we go. I got my paycheck today for the month. Let's go. Nice, dude. Nice. You're dangerous. You're locked and loaded. We got a Wheezing. Cold. Here's Blaziken. Cash dollars. Oh my god. Here's Moltres. Oh yeah. Lovely Moltres. Alright, we got Annihilate. How many moderators we got today? Lots of mods. Ooh. Very nice. Cold. I see Alex is here. Tammy is here maybe. Sometimes Tammy's here, but she's being a little quiet. It's my first time working. Internship, I work 3 hours a day, so not too much money. Honorary mod right here. Tammy's here. So Tammy and Alex, man, you guys are like the golden moderators over here. You guys are pretty consistent. I think Tammy's number one. I think Tammy's the absolute most consistent. Here we are. All right. So we've got Articuno. Farticuno. Boop. Cold. Cold. We've got Zapdos. Cold. Here's Golbat. Look at that Golbat. Very nice. Me and Andy, honorary moderators. Amen. All right, and Mary's here. I didn't know you're still here, Mary. How's it going, Mary? So, Mary, tell us about what you're up to these days. All right, Mr. Joshua, this time the box is not quite as exciting. Here we are. So that first box was good, man. You got a good box on that first try. Toss that out. Let's see what we got here. So when we look at it, let's leave up these hollows. Double tap the stream to like the stream. By the way, did you guys know right after opening cards like this, you can ask to get rid of your junk to get a spot in this trade break right here? This is called the trade break. How do you get into this? Not with money. You get into this by giving up your junk cards, the ones you don't want. What's a junk card? Could be like this pile of hollows. Could be like this olive tree. You don't want the olive tree. Could be maybe you don't want Zamazenta. Maybe you don't want this Crobat. But see, you would keep all these because you like them, but you don't like these guys right here. So maybe this would be like, I don't know, maybe like 2 spots. Maybe it's worth about $8 or something. So that would be how you get into the trade break. You don't have to wait till it's your turn. You can ask me to jump you in there anytime. Is it a new thing? This is only the second trade break we've ever hosted. It's a brand new idea. I think it's a really clever idea. Mr. Joshua, let's grab your bag. All right, Josh. Busy woman, so sorry I'm not around much, but hey, I'm here now. I'm working being an intern while doing Korean studying. More studying. Oh, very cool. We are. Lovely. Wow. That Houndoom is something else, man. He's really a chase card. I expect that Houndoom will be very expensive over time. Mary is quality over quantity. Hey, what's up, Zanebi? How's it going? We got Zanebi. Okay. So the Josh box down here is a bit full. We're going to put you in the up top Josh box because there's plenty of room up there. You're going to be hanging out with Joshua Ramos, Joshua Miller, Joshua Ramos. Lots of Joshuas. Thank you so much, Mr. Joshua. Okay, it says here that there was an attempt at an order on the website, but it didn't go through. Why does that happen? That happened to another guy. That happened to a gentleman yesterday. Let me see real fast. Okay, so it says the first one worked, but it says the second one did not work, Mr. Imran. I don't know why that is. There it is. Going great. Been going on runs lately. Kicking my butt. Runs? You better run. Here's Moltres. Here's Lycanroc. Ooh. So, Mr. Imran, if you're having any problems with the website, there's always the other way to pay, which is, once again, the description of the live stream. Looks like this. And we got PayPal, ZELLE, Venmo, CASHAPP, Wise. We can even take crypto. So we have this as an option. And that happened to another guy the other night. I don't know what caused that. Maybe like a security thing. Here it is. All right. Okay, so I think we've seen some of these slabs before. I think some of these are rotating to the front again. Beautiful Gray Ninja. He's a possible Slabaway. Look at that. Really nice looking. Okay. You've been going on runs? So let me hit refresh over here. Okay, this gives us, we've caught up with the queue, and this gives us a chance to pick out a new first-time item for a first-time buyer. Let's see what it shall be. Got some stuff going on over here. Hi, do you buy singles? I could. You would have to be a big card shop selling a lot of singles at once. It would have to be a scenario where it feels like there's a real opportunity to buy something that might grade 10 sometimes. If you're somebody who maybe already kind of picks through and already removes all the good ones, then you got to sell to somebody else. You got to sell like a card shop or something. We are. So I am looking for singles where they're gradable. Yeah. All right. See, some card shops, they get so many singles, they just want to liquidate their singles. Other card shops, they want to pick through them and grade every one of them and then sell off their junk singles. So there's a big difference between the two. Oh, this is a really good one, man. Here, I'll make the next giveaway card, this cute little knockdown. All right. Discord channel is in the description. He buys everything. You can message him on Discord. All right, there we go. Very good. All right. Singles have not been my best thing over the last, 6 years. Singles have not been my favorite thing, but I buy them on occasion. Buy a couple of them here and there. Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't work. Look at all those cards, huh? So these cards that you see in front of you, these were coming out of the old Pokey Bros. Remember the Pokey Bros? There we go. Yeah, we had we used to have a product called the Pokey Bro, where you could get a card for a packet, a custom packet for like $10, and it would have some cool cards in it. What is this? Battle Partners Lycanroc? What a nice card, man. We're going to lower the price by $4. That's 10% off the previous price. So that'll make this $36. Okay, price is lower. This guy's price probably goes up. Let's take a quick look at this Magneton. His number's what? Number 112? Magneton 112. All right, so is that correct? Is he actually much cheaper? Dude, there's one for $50 up here. $50 for this. Man, I might as well start stacking these if it's as cheap as $50. I mean, dude, that kind of makes me want to just hold these. I don't know. I guess I'll sell it. $50 is too low, it feels like. Oh, it's about 55. I'm sorry, it's about 55. I read it wrong. But even then, that's a really good price on the Magneton. For a Shinji Kondo Magneton, that doesn't feel like that's right. Here we go. 2-month anniversary. 2 months? We're running it back, baby. Bless me up. Okay. There it goes. It looks like it's working this time. All right. Bless me up. This card is tricky to price. It's vibrant. It's got good colors. The back of the card has no glue on it. I honestly think $250 is correct already. But this should probably be in the Pricey Slabs channel, not in the... I'm going to set this here in the Pricey Slabs channel. Okay. Mr. Imran's back, and he wants... the eyes are getting a lot of attention. So, Japanese One Piece EB3 times 10. Oh, yeah. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Here's some bonus packs for you. That's the end of the box. So the next order is for a fresh box. All right. Let's take this poker card down. I don't see enough excitement for it. Let me go ahead and put this to the front. So this is the exciting one. We've got this Lightning Eevee. Jump in there, guys. We want to see that finish. That's exclusive Eevee. It's a Chinese artwork that is only in Chinese. So we like exclusives on this channel. It's very cool. Let me get a manga pee-pee poo-poo. Snip of this. Oh, let's get a manga. All right. And we'll snip this as well. Okay. Very good. What we got here? Yo, Yuta. Here's Yuta. Here's VENMO. Oh, I'm getting better at this. Getting better. I'm starting to know their names. All right. Here's Barbarian Mommy. Here's the Mermaid Princess Mokahito. Here's Boa Hancock. Okay. We've got the Butcher the Baker, the Candlestick. Here's I can't do it. I can't do it. I don't know her name. Here's this lady. Here's this girl with the hat and the samurai sword. Here's this girl with the little tight little oh, there you go. Wow. All right. You thought it was cold, didn't you? Well, those bonus packs are coming in handy. Look at that. Beautiful. That was the bonus pack, if I'm not mistaken. You just got a Gold Dawn from the bonus pack. Ooh, sometimes those bonus packs be hitting different, man. All right. What a username. English, Japanese, Chinese, Espanol. What language is worth more? Not Espanol, sadly. I've sold Spanish packs multiple times. They are hard to move. Doesn't really make sense to me because I think we have a lot of people in our group that either speak Spanish or have a family member that speaks Spanish. A lot of Garcias and such in here. And so, but Spanish cards they're hard to move, dude. And then among these languages, English you would think is the easiest to move, but it's actually the most expensive. And for that reason, it's not the fastest either. Japanese is probably the fastest one to move. People really love the Japanese language cards. They don't mind that it's in the language that the brand was originated from, right? Like many of these products are originally from Japan. So people don't mind seeing the Japanese, even if they don't speak it. And it has a market in both the English market and the Japanese market. There's a lot of Japanese people out there. Even though they have a shrinking population, there's still like, how many is it? There's like 250 million Japanese people. So there's a market for it, both here and overseas. All right, very cool. So there's your answer to that question. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, Mr. Imran, we've got your bag right over here. So I'm thinking it's about time to make a new iBox because I notice the iBoxes are going a little crazy and we don't have enough space for it all. So I'm going to place you on my right side. There's also a lot of Mexicans. Yes, sir. We are. I'm an honorary Mexican. There you go. Mr. Arturo told me I could be an honorary Mexican. Mexicans and Spanish are two different ancestry roots. My Aztec mister, I sacrifice for blood, not pokies. What? That's right. We're going to take the hearts of our Pokemon captors and pluck the hearts out or something, some crazy shit like that. All right. So, very good. I bought a Japanese Pokemon card on eBay and the seller sent me the English version valued at $3,000. Really? Damn. That's a good story. I told him I'd return it. What? Good Samaritan over here. Here's, look at this, Venusaur, the classic deck. So that's a 9.5 Venusaur. He should actually be easy to move. Here's Mega Sceptile 9. He didn't sell. I'm going to bring him down by 10%. He's going to go down to, there we go, 59 maybe. Heck, let's just bring him down to 55. Let's take a whole 10 bucks off. Okay, Mega Sceptile 9, 55 bucks. Eevee's well priced. Eevee will sell. How do I know this? We've sold a bunch of these already. Yeah, we can bring this guy's price down a little bit. When a card doesn't sell on his first time, we definitely consider lowering the price. Sometimes prices go up, though. Not always, but sometimes. All right, there it is. They've been repriced. Mister, don't worry, you're always invited to the Carne Asada. Yay! It's true. TCC is invited to the Carne Asada. I told him I return it. All right, let's see. So we have a clear queue, I believe. Clicking on this. Yes, the queue is cleared. Thank you all for being here. Let's work on this giveaway a little bit. So we're giving out a spot on this $1,000 slab break. We're working on that tonight. Here's Who Dares Wins. All right. We get one of these done. Who dares win? Yeah, who dares win? Jay the Party Oliver. Jay the Party Oliver. All right, so we just brought on 2 more people onto the list for this guy. You're trying to get a spot on this guy. It's a tough giveaway, so very hard to get into it. But to get started in that giveaway, all you got to do is type this into the live chat. You'll see other people doing it. You type 200K. We just broke 100K just the other day. Now we're looking forward to the next 100,000. And that'll be a long mountain to climb. It's cool, man. We hit 100,000 subscribers this year. How neat is that? I'm getting the silver play button. Hopefully a check mark next to my name. It's an exciting time. It's an exciting time to be alive. Lugia Rises is an $8.5 slab that was on sale for 40 bucks. And I just don't see it going much cheaper because that is a vintage Lugia card. I think 40 is great. Okay. Boop. That might be a card to send to eBay at some point. This guy, I mean, if the other one's 55, this guy's got to come down. So I guess the Magneton got cheaper. I don't know. He's a crazy card. I'm surprised he's cheaper. Love this card. Where's the YouTube button? Mister, you got bulk for sale. Yeah, we got bulk boxes. You should be able to find it in the extended menu, the secret menu. It's called bulk cards, box of bulk cards, $44. So it's $44 for one of those boxes. Now that includes shipping for a very heavy box already. So that's what you're getting, okay? All right. Yeah, crazy enough, the cardboard itself is like $1.50 these days. Cardboard, it's not free. It's kind of annoying. So, let's say 40 bucks maybe. All right, because you know the PSA, wow, that's remarkably cheap. I would buy this. That's remarkably cheap on that. That was like $100 like 2 months ago. So I don't get it. I don't get why it's so cheap. Must be another guy or a couple guys grading a bunch of them and just saying get rid of them. So that's too cheap. That's too good of a card to be that cheap. Now we got this Pikachu. Nothing wrong with it being a cheap. I just think that that's value right there. That's a good one. So I like to bring your attention to a good one. Pikachu Trick or Trade. Oh, Pika. All right. Pikachu. This is the Cosmic Hollow Pikachu. Nice. So Cosmic Hollow Pikachu. This bad boy costs $145. Let's check last sold. We're going to say my last go of the night. Hey, what's up, Joshua? You going to have one more shot? Sounds good, man. This Pikachu last sold 4 days ago, November 21st, for $150. Take a quick look. $150 and then $115 plus $5 shipping on the previous day. So there we go. This card is actually correctly priced. We could send this to eBay if we needed to get it sold. But I'm going to leave it up here on the table. This is the only one I know that I have. So there it is, Pikachu. Weird, he belongs in the P box. Or the Z box, if you wish. So that's correct. 140 is correct. Check this out. Oh, yeah. XY Evolutions Pikachu. Beautiful. I need to price this guy up. You must be rich as hell, says Juggy. Who's rich as hell? Mister, on your Slabaway channel, you still have the fossil pack slab there. And there are also 5 packs in Slabaway for AO, just to remind you. Oh, well, the fossil packs are gone. Those are done. Hold on, let me look. Can you put my pile into the shipping area? When I get more, I'll get more shipping. Thank you for your business. You could put my pile into the shipping area. Oh, I think you're saying that you would like to ship this out now. Is that what you're saying? You'd like to ship this today? So it actually won't go out till Wednesday. Are you sure you want me to? I can make the label. Once the label's made, the money is spent. Here it is. All right. Let's see. Let's jump over here. I know you're fairly new to this. This is maybe not even $40 a shipping. This might be more like $20 a shipping. Watch this. If you take all this, the good stuff, right? If you take just the good stuff right here, and then a little bit of this, and a little bit of this like that. Okay, so if you do that, if you split it like this, we can ship this for 20 bucks. You want to do that instead? I try to help you out as much as I can. So we can ship this much for 20 bucks, and then this just stays behind, and maybe your bag says $20 shipping left over. Would you like that? So if we split some of these unnecessary hollows off, that's about 2 ounces right there. And we can say that you got $20 of shipping left over. I think that's the smarter move. Saves you shipping on the next round. Like that. I finally realized why I don't like vertical, because I'm not able to minimize your screen and look at my other apps. YouTube basically holds me hostage in vertical stream. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah, that would be beautiful. All right, so we're going to do that, Mr. Imran. And so I need one more thing. If you could just email me your phone number. I have to have your phone number. Actually, does the website give that to me? That would be really nice. Let me see if the website gives that to me. Oh, I got your phone number. Never mind, I already got it. That website's cool, man. So we're good to go. I'm going to start building that label for them, everybody. All right. Okay, so Alexis is officially out of town now. She's the one who does the shipping. She's officially out of town, and so I have to do all the shipping. And so I have to warn you, it could mean the shipping's a little slower, everybody, because I'm basically just going to go a little slower than her until she's back. She's back in 1 week, I think, so we get her back in a week. All right, let's see. What's people? I don't know. What is people? A people is an organization. It's a group. We are? Yes, a people is a group. Let's see. So in order to survive, self-replicating genes developed the ability to be altruistic in order to survive as a group. So a group is it's a function of DNA to form into a social organism like a beehive in order to have a better chance for surviving. So that's what a people is. Imran Shukr. Let's see. Let's grab that address real fast. Okay. Very nice. Okay. And we're going to open this up. Good. This all looks pretty good. Okay, all that looks good. We're going to hit okay on that. You ever think about that? Here we are. There was a point where we weren't evolved enough as a species to have a group, and then eventually we evolved to be capable of being a group. It is. And in order to do that, DNA had to develop traits like altruism so that we would cooperate rather than compete with each other. So altruism was necessary for cooperation. And that's why you have the ability to be altruistic, because your brain evolved for that. That increased your survival odds, right? So this is going to say playing cards. Playing cards. 4 ounces. We'll set the value to like 10 bucks, I guess. All right. There we go. Now we're just waiting for it to calculate some cost. While it's doing that, I'm going to add $1,000 shipping to our wallet here. So because we're almost out, we have $40 left. Okay. Your request for $1,000 has been approved. Nice. Using Microsoft Edge, right-click on the header when the streamer of YouTube is open. Click picture-in-picture. Boom. What? I think my package from Mr. should arrive tomorrow. What? Let's see. Okay, now we're going to hit print. So this label was actually $22. which gives you an idea of what we charge for the shipping. Okay. Pretty crazy, huh? That's all done. All right. 62 viewers. What? People didn't like my conversation? No, I think when we do shipping, it's not as exciting. There we go. Shipping is done. Nothing much. Primus, how are you? Mr. Primus, how's it going, Primus, baby? We're pricing up a couple slabs here. Nice Magneton for 40. This lovely vintage Lugia for 40. And this Pikachu for 140. Whew. Now here is a nice XY Pikachu 9. Could I regrade this into a 10? No, he's really a 9. He's definitely a 9. Now, let's go find a price for a 9. PSA 9, Evolutions, Pikachu, Reverse. We are. How much are you selling the square cut Ampharos for? Square cut Ampharos. I don't remember which one that is. We are. Okay. He's so expensive. Whoa, he's worth $30. Very affordable Pikachu here, guys. That is a 9, right? Very affordable Pikachu here, guys. This. Okay. I might as well just save this for Ivan Rodriguez, man. He'd buy that in 2 seconds. Okay, nice reverse hollow Pikachu. PSA authenticated square cut Ampharos. I don't know. I don't even know where that is. I don't remember. I have a square cut Ampharos. See, I can't even remember. Is it in the channel? Is it in like Discord? Let me refresh here. So we got Joshua. He says, last round of Glory of Team Rocket. You know what, Joshua? I should have just brought a third box in here, knowing you were going to do that. All right, here we are. Shoop. Ooh. That's one whole box of Team Rocket. In a minute. All right. Oops. Ooh. Thanks for being here, guys. You know, if we got 100 likes, I'll do a face reveal. Then you can gaze at my beautiful eyes. We can lock eyes and kiss. There you are. Oh. So, send the luck. You ready? Got some Pokemon battle music going on in the back. Steep. Here's another Sneep. Oh. Oh. Okay. And here's yet another Sneep. Okay, we'll move this over here like this. Daytime stream was pretty busy today. I think I mentioned that already. But man, we were busy from beginning to end. Those daytime streams are hard to give up because they seem to be such a significant part of our sales, man. People love those daytime streams. So happy week of Thanksgiving. How many of you guys don't celebrate Thanksgiving? Wait, let me ask you a question. How many people in here are from the United States but do not celebrate Thanksgiving? Anyone in here? Zamizenta. All right. Good. Here's... No! Not the olive tree! Oh, no, dude. What is this? It's a repeat of the last box. Oh, that's not fair, dude. Oh. Well, okay, we're going to cross our fingers and hope for a double hit box. That is possible. And maybe a better AR. Oh, man, dude. Freaking rocket, bro. Okay, well, what we know is you just took 2 cold boxes out of the case. That's for sure. Dang, dude. These boxes scare me. It's all scary. Is any of it not scary? I mean, did you see Mr. Shahir opening up the prismatics? It's looking grim, says Josh. We are. All right, tossing this over here. Mr. Josh. Here's Samazenta. Here's a cold one. Here's a cold one. Okay. Okay. We've got Sneasel. Josh is a Snoopy fan. Mr. has Snoopy packs. I am a fan of Charlie Brown, if you didn't know that. When I cook Thanksgiving dinner, I always make Karis crack out not St. Charles, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving Thanksgiving dinner movie. And what I do is I'll play that on the TV while I cook the Thanksgiving dinner. Here we are. I like the music. I love the scenes, the popcorn scene. When they're making the toast with those old toasters, oh, you got a Kangaskhan. Okay, so you didn't have that one before, so now you do. Still a chance for it to be a double hit box. Don't give up, Josh. Sometimes there's 2 SRs in the box, like a rainbow or like a golden card or something. Show Joshua the Snoopy packs. I could do that. Yeah, we got some Charlie Brown packs. It's a pretty festive time of the year, you guys, so you might be interested in some Charlie Brown. We are. All right. Any luck with Destin Rivals packs recently? So we're not really allowed to talk about what has and hasn't been pulled. So we don't do that too much. I will mention Gem 3 has not had a Gengar or a Cubone pulled out of there, but that's because we've never recorded those as a video, and I'd love to get that recording. But I don't reveal how hot or cold the packs are generally. No, not Clam Pearl. Anything but Clam Pearl. Womp, womp. All right, Josh. This stream brought to you by Joshua Miller. He's gone extra deep for us tonight. Let's see if we can make you a little better, Mr. Josh. Hold on. So we'll put this in here like this, okay? So we got these cute little guys. Look at these cute little guys, huh? And I'll put you on this 200K giveaway again for free. So we'll get you over here. You got spot number 9, Mr. Joshua. Well, I appreciate how deep you've gone. Let's see if I can get you a free card too, huh? What kind of free cards might I have lying about? You say Snoopy? Yeah, we got Snoopy cards. He's not lying. We really do. Let's get you a rare sticker card, shall we? So here's a vintage sticker card. And then let's get you a... What shall we get for you? Scoo-scooby-dooby-doo-ba-doopity-boo-ba-doopity-boo. Well, I don't want to insult you with like too cheap of a card, but maybe a little Haunch Crow here. That's a poker Haunch Crow. Just some little bonuses. Just be nice. All right, Haunch Crow's nice. He's actually in this rocket set. Haunch Crow is. All right. I checked Discord. The slabs were recently updated, right? Yeah, those slabs should be for sale. And so you should be able to just ask for one that you see for sale. Be sure to check it, make sure it doesn't say, sold. And also, if you can look and see what day that picture was taken, because Discord will actually say the day the picture was uploaded. When you buy it, you can tell me what day and what channel it's from. Helps me locate it. All right, so Joshua, so you say, okay, it's in the All Slabs channel, and you posted it on November 2nd. So if you say that, I'll find it real fast. There it goes. Ta-da! Sorry, Josh. Well, that first box was really good. The other 2 boxes were just... I mean, you still get cards out of them. They're just not the good cards, Like, you still got cards. Here's Matthew T. What's up, man? He says, Metabase set. And 2 packs Final Fantasy Journey, and 2 packs Oh, I get it now. I'm reading it backwards. Okay, 2 packs, Journey Together. Journey Discovery, I mean. All right, these 2 right here. Can I assume this Pikachu is sold? I feel like he's probably sold. I'm gonna move this off to the side. That feels like one that would have sold in 2 seconds. Now the Metaboo. Let's see. Ha. Oh yeah. Okay, Metazoo. And cool. Let's get these open. Mr. Matt T, thank you so much. All right, I just ran into your bag the other day. I was like, I wonder where this guy's at. Ready? There's $7 packs. Oh, let me show you. So I'm going to show, it's not tops. They're not tops. They're, they look like tops, but they aren't tops. So I got 2 different ones. Here we are. The free ones never end. Yeah. Okay, so these are the Charlie Brown cards. They're in the extended menu. I can look them up for you in price. Charlie Brown, they're both $7 a pack. Okay, so these are $7. Okay, like that. Kind of hard to read. But yeah, Series 1 and Series 2. See? And this one has more like sports-based jokes on it. This one will be like more like the classic Charlie Brown series that you love, okay? So I think these are a little more popular, but these are interesting too. Okay. Like eventually you've seen all the cards in Series 1 and you go, okay, I want some of the Series 2. Okay. Hey everyone, happy Tuesday. Oh, they said series. Yes. Here goes. All right, Mr. Matt. Those are Charlie Brown cards. I have graded those with PSA. PSA absolutely grades those. They're nice little cards. Throwing that away. What do we got? So, Twin Lightning. Hey, what's up, Twin? Adventure Backpack, Lava Bear, Drop Bear. Drop. Lava Bear. You got Lava Bear. Okay, Lava Bear in pack number 1. Oops. Pack number 2, you're going to have Slide Rock Bolter, Spring Heel, Snallygaster. Damn, that Snallygaster looks pretty gross. There it goes. All right. Good. How about this? Journey of Discovery. You've got Reaper, Terra. Okay. So there's the Reaper. And Thancred. Whoa. Okay, Thancred. Whoa. Wow. Very good, very good, very good. Let's toss that away. Ooh. Ooh. Said hi, so people in chat. Yeah, what's so people in chat? Ugh. What's going on in your lives? What are you guys doing this week? Anyone on vacation yet? Some people go on vacation this week. I got no vacation. I got double work this week. You know, Karis and I are doing our IVF. We're having an IVF baby. We're having a test tube baby after we discovered that she has an issue that makes it impossible for her to get pregnant like normal. And so we're doing IVF, which is the power of science. Pretty interesting, isn't it? There it is. We're living in the future, guys. But we're in the thick of it now. We're in the really serious steps for it now, and it requires actually a lot of work. It doesn't help that the clinic's like an hour and a half away, and we have to go to it a bazillion times. Where's your bag? It is a lot of work. Okay. You should have an AI baby. Yeah. I think I'll name the baby Tron. Oh, found you. Okay, good. Found your bag. Just took a minute there. Okay, we'll just slide this in here. Nice and easy. Good. Very nice. Guys, I have to punch into my great job that pays me pennies. No! Your job should be hanging out here. All right. I'm hiring. Ah, man, I'm scared to reprice this ends plan. I just know it's going to drop in price. We should have listed this on eBay. My mistake. Oops. That should have gone to eBay. Let's just see what's going on with this. He is now $187. Yep. Mistake, dude. So what's going on there? We actually got this graded relatively quickly after he came out, and the demand is higher right after he comes out. So we waited a long time to sell them, and now there's a million more of them graded. So that's how that works. Okay, $188. Please, peace out, Rain Brian. I finally learned how to send you money in crypto. I sent you 10 bucks of Ether. All right, got you, Mr. We're going to say it's Miguel Vasquez, right? $10. All right, I'll set this here. Scooby-dooby-dooby-dooby buns. We have an order, Javier Arroyo, 3 Gen 3s. All right, I'd love to see Cubone or Gengar pop out already. We haven't seen that card before. So I want to see them. I'll see how good that Cubone looks, man. I might want a Cubone. You guys got to grade me a 10 Cubone. I'll buy it from you. All right. Holy, that dropped by 100. Yes, so that's what I was thinking about the whole time. I was thinking, man, this price of 280 is really only based on the fact that it just came out and I got it graded so fast. And so when I realized that I waited too long to sell it, I knew the price was going to fall. So now the price reflects more like a properly saturated market. So that $188, it has more to do with how often he pulls and how often he grades 10. But the previous price was based on scarcity. So he's a good price if you wanted him now. But of course, he was going to drop in price from earlier. So this time you got a couple Master Balls. There you go. Thank you so much, Mr. Javier. Ugh. Let's see, what do we got here? You could hear me. I was not looking forward to repricing it, was I? So, back over here on the website, what we got? Let's see. Look at this. Think this went up? A Mr. Nathan Norman order. All right, Nathan Norman. Before we do that, Nathan, let's take a look at this Moltres. Tops. Moltres. I think that I usually don't want to sell this because I felt 200 was kind of cheap. All right. Let me check the price. Let me check the population on this real fast. Oh yeah, that money just arrived. Population 74. We're gonna stick to $200 as the price. Wow, such a cool card, man. We have a lightning card that is running a lightning break. You guys know what a lightning break? It's a fast-moving break. Usually considered fast just because there's not too many spots in it. Okay, so it's a short break. So here it is. We have one person in it so far. This is the Chinese exclusive artwork of Eevee. There's an additional star spot in here. There it is. So a lot of those lightning breaks carry that additional star spot. Okay, so back over here to our friend, Mr. Nathan. Let's see what we got here, Nathan. What just happened? Okay, I believe that's it. Yeah? Yeah, there it is. So a custom spot, the Tyranitar break. The Tyranitar break. Are you talking about the staff Tyranitar that's gone now? He's got to be talking about that. So that break you were interested in, it actually went off already. That went off just the other night. We got a couple other breaks you might join. I'm going to show the breaks off because he missed out on the Tyranitar one. I hate to tell you that, but here's some breaks you might not have known about. So we got this big one, 19 spot break, box topper, Jesse James, the cat, the stinky coughing. Oh, that's gone. I'm afraid it's gone. Yes, but we have a lot of other breaks. So there's alternative ways to spend that money if you're looking to be in a break. So there's a pretty interesting one. It's a vintage card with like Pop 27. Here's a big Jolteon break. Here's the lightning break. We just mentioned that. So this one's short, 1 in 6. This is a vintage break, and you'll notice it has a green label. It's called the clearance break. This is the old clearance break label. And what it means is I underpriced it on purpose to help it sell. So that's the clearance break. And he should move kind of on his own over time. Oh, right. You can only trade to get in here. Ooh, this is a good one. Look at this. What's the new star card? So this guy right here will receive star spots. He'll receive it. Other breaks will send them out. So here's a nice one to join. Look at that. Mega Charizard. That's the Mega Charizard 10. Fantastic. Or I won that, says Andy. Oh, that's gone. Mister, have a cool Charles Schultz fact. I was born and raised very close to where he lived and could see his house on the hill every day at elementary school. Oh, wow, dude. So you could actually see where he lived. Yeah, I liked him a lot. I thought Charlie Brown was amazing. Is the Pokerzard still going? The bounty. Yes, Pokerzard bounty still running. Check me in the Eevee, please. Mr. Norman, going into the Eevee. Okay, so this shall be Nathan Norman. All right, good. Not the bounty. There was a PSA 7 one before. Oh, no, I took that one down. Here it is. There was no energy behind that one. You can kind of feel when people get into it, like when people are like, ooh, I want that. So there we go. This is 2 out of 6 now. We need 4 more dudes, and that'll go off. Again, Chinese exclusive Eevee. You can't get that in any other language. Pretty neat. Now, 12 packs of Destin Rivals. Ooh. So we got 1 pack of Destin Rivals. You know, if you got 12 packs, I might as well just go get you 2 of those booster bundles. Let's go grab 2 sealed booster bundles. I gotta bring a bunch of booster bundles in here. All right. So I had to crack open a fresh case of these bad boys. Boom. Sit down here. To get these anyways. Set this over here. Destin Rivals and Prismatic. 2 of my favorite Scarlet Violet era sets. Lovely. How does a break work? Hey, I'm glad you asked, Daniel. We've been running these breaks for like 4 or 5 years. So that's what this channel is known for, are our breaks. And yeah, it's basically going to be a way for you to have a 1 in 6 odds to pull this Eevee. And the Eevee will get pulled out of these custom booster packs. Okay, so you buy a custom booster pack for a price of 40 bucks. The custom boosters are pretty much always 40. And then once 6 of them have sold, we open up for Eevee. There we go. Oh. Okay. Toss that over there. So we're ready to pull you an Altart, man. Let's get those Altarts. Good. Tonight's been going great, man. It's been a great night. Monday night, man. Mondays can be weirdly very busy. I think it's because, you know, everybody's tired of working. The worst day of work is always the first day of work, you know? You're coming off the weekend, you're like, you're still in zombie mode. You're like, I need a drink, aka a booster pack. How do you decide the winner? So basically, the packs are shuffled, and then everyone's name is shuffled. So we do a double shuffle. The audience splits both shuffles. So they'll split the name list and they'll split the booster packs for me. So it's like a double blind split on those shuffles. And then we just start opening them up one at a time. Okay, I'll say something like, okay, it's Andy's turn. We open his pack. We see if there's the hit card in his pack. If it's not, then he'll just get some Pokemon cards. He won't get the Eevee, but he'll get something. And one guy will pull what's called the chase card, and he can trade that chase card for the Eevee. All right, what do we got? We've got Reller. Good. We got Old Yeller. Sneasel. Good luck. I have faith. Well, man, I know for a fact it's tough to pull pretty much anything Altart out of here. So good luck, man. It might just be hollows. Let's see what we get. Nathan Norman. So, Nathan, you're going to pull Ekans Spot Ops. This is a big order, by the way, guys. This is $132 of booster packs right here. Hydrapple. Probably a great time to be opening these. You know, I can see Destin Rivals getting really expensive over time. Don't you guys think? You know, it's the only modern Team Rocket set in existence. People could be gobbling this product up to put it in their closet. A lot of people are going to want to own 1, 2, 3 of those Rocket Mewtwo Altarts. Or maybe like the Rocket Nidoking. So this set could get real expensive, I think. You pulled Yanma. Who doesn't want Yanma? He's my favorite. Look at the centering on that, though. Wow, that is some amazing centering. That tells me if you pulled something good, it would have a chance for a 10. That's a good sign. Here's Greedent. I just bought 2 boxes to hold. Yeah. And now, you know, it's funny. Once you have some, once you're holding some, you get kind of the urge to, like, open product that's out in the wild to make it more rare. All right. No crazy SIRs in there this time. You do pick up 1 AR. This shows you guys how tough it is to pull good cards. You got to respect a good 10. When you see a good 10 up on the table, you got to respect it because, man, it is so hard to pull hot cards. And then you still have the daunting task of grading them too. So it's like it's impossible. You got a couple hollows in here. You didn't even pull a Tyranitar hollow, man. That's rough, man. All right. Thanks, guys. Need some shut-eye. You going to bed? No! All right. Nathan Norman. Mr. Nathan. Let's see. With an N, you would be over here then. Ooh. Okay. You got some cards already in here. Let's take this like this. Put that there and put this here. Ta-da. I like to sandwich the good cards between the junky hollows. I got the Mewtwo in PSA 10. Pulled it myself with my son. So for the breaks, do we see them in your website? Do people pay you in advance to get the break? Yeah, so we don't open it until all the spots are sold. So see how this one has 6 booster packs to the lightning break? So you can think of it like a booster box. There's 6 packs in this booster box, and we don't open it until all 6 packs have sold. And then as soon as it's sold, the break begins immediately. Now, if you missed that, if you're not there for it when it happens, we have a way for you to go back and see the outcome. So it's all recorded, right? Which is why it's such a good system. Let's see. Yeah, I've been hosting this for 5 years. I'm a good host. To have a break like this, you got to have a good host. Now, let's go into the live stream. Where is it? So it's right over here in this thing called Breaks History. So you can click on Breaks History, and you can see Tammy post the link to the live stream, and then what breaks have ended. And so you can click on that and then go watch it and see what the outcome was. All right. It's very important to be able to go back and see the outcome in case you weren't there when it went off. But a lot of people, they love to buy in when it's about to go off. So this one, we only need 4 people. You know, this could end tonight easily. 4 different guys jump in there. This guy's done like that. That's why we call it the lightning break, because it could end instantly. And because it's so small. When you look at this one has 28 spots in it. This one's not ending instantly. This one's going to take a while. But boy, he's something, isn't he? $40 shot at this guy already graded 10 is pretty impressive. And this one's a little better than the Charizard in terms of your odds. It's 1 in 17. Okay. All right. I got the Mewtwo in a 10. Thanks, guy. Needs some shut-eyes. All right. So let's see what's next. We are done with that. Thank you so much, man. I believe the next order is the Ethereum. So what can I get for you today, Mr. Miguel? All right. I don't think he mentioned what he wanted to open with it. Let me hit refresh on this. Bloop. I don't know if he's still watching. Mr. Miguel, we got your Ethereum payment. Oh, Slabaway. You got it. Okay, Slabaway payment. Slabaway, very popular system where we allow you to pay a card down over time. It could be other things too, like a booster box. It could be a case of cards. So we can find different items for you to pay down over time. So you've got the antiquated first release Ares of Mars and the Evil Eye Silver Coin. I guess the Ares of Mars is larger. We'll start there. That one will go down to, this one will go down to 401. Boom. All right. One more for the road. You certainly can. I'm not going to stop you from opening more cards. I'm going to say go for it, bro. Now, what do we got here? You certainly removed 2 cold boxes from the case, so you never know. The next one might be a good one. Hit me with the large shuffle, mister, says Arturo Perez. So this is a large shuffle. These packs in here have a chance for a slab as well. It's a really nice thing, except you don't have to wait to see the outcome. You'll see the outcome right away. So these are very popular. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you got it, man. What do we have? You've got Don't Cry Togepi vintage card. No slab in this one, Mr. Arturo. Oh, that's such a cute card. Okay. Mr. Arturo. It's interestingly, it's not really that bad of a deal to pull one of those cards for $25 because the booster packs they come out of are very expensive. And I know that Togepi card likely came out of one of those high-end booster packs. Crisis averted. Kim has been an adult and still playing with cards like a kid. Who's Kim? I'm still here, just back at work. Wage slave for life. That's right. Well, I mean, look at me. I'm working too, man. We're all working, huh? But that's what I actually enjoy it. I like working. I like knowing that you're like producing something or doing a service or whatever it is, and then getting paid to do it. So the trick for you, if you're not liking your job, the trick is to find a way to increase your income while you work. So that would be like looking for a promotion, going to a competitor but asking for a pay raise, or getting into a new field of work. Yeah, work gets really fun the more you get paid, by the way. So you start doing something and it's paying decent, and you're like, I love this. Let's see. Crisis averted. One thing America has not a shorter supply of is crazy people. Let's see. Let's fix America. Let's see. Nato King. How do you propose we fix America, huh? America. More Pokemon cards, undoubtedly. America. And I'm proud to be an American. How about that song? Do you guys get tired of that one? Man, they play that song all the time, man. Well, at least I know I'm free. Zip. All right, so let's check out this Nato King. Nato King. 034. So Nato King 034 poker. Wow. I don't see... let's try playing cards. Playing cards. Ah, there we go. All right, there is a Nato King for $120. It was not listed under the term poker. It was listed under the term playing card. Ah, that was the trick. Okay, you ready? 1, 2, 3. It says here it was pop 13 last time I looked at it. Actually, can I click on this and actually see the population? Population 15. Okay, population 15, and put a dot next to it. Good, so that's been rotated. Nice Nato King, huh? You like that Nato King? He's nice. This guy's going to be cheaper. He's similar to the Ends plan. I should have sold that guy on eBay. Boopity-boopity-boo. Scoopity-boopity-boo. Okay, that's Mega Manectric. Who doesn't want a Mega Manectric? One thing we always have, guys, is a massive number of slabs. I grade a lot of slabs. And so that's another way that this channel stands out. I try to look for more ways to be unique. If you guys think we could do something, if you ever get an idea, like a cool idea that you think would work over here, I'm all ears. I like to hear your ideas on how to make this stream a little more different, because I think that that's important. Oh, he's still $100. Okay, forget about it. He's not cheaper. He is the same price, in fact. Cool. $100. Okay. We got the breaks. We got the slabs. We got Slabaway. We got the Pokey Shuffle. So did you guys know in the Pokey Shuffle and the large Pokey Shuffle, $5 and $25, did you guys know we have a new rule? When you pull a card out, if you don't like it, we can re-roll it for you immediately at 90% of its value. So you get a pull and you can instantly re-roll it. So this Lickitung was 130. I think it'll still be 130 when we refresh it. Let's see what it is. 130 Lickitung. So this is going to say Dragons. Dragons Frontier. I think it's Dragon Frontiers with an S. Lickitung. What'd you guys have for dinner tonight? Well, someone's got Lickitung listed on eBay for $10,000. Like, that's stupid expensive. Who's going to buy that? It looks like the last Lickitung sold on October for $140. Okay, so $140 for that guy. We had ours listed for $130. And so after that, there's none for sale online, except for this one at a ridiculous $10,000. So he will go from $130 to $150. Okay, so prices, we just try to have as fair and transparent pricing as we can. We don't try to do anything crazy or special with it. Maybe there's some exceptions to that. Maybe one's a little extra expensive, but also maybe one's a little extra cheap too. We do prices where they're very competitively cheap. I have a great idea, but it's similar to the Pokey Shuffles and those. Sure. Well, you guys are always welcome to share your good ideas. Daniel says, I got the Mewtwo and PSA 10. I already read that one. All right, we already read that comment. Wait, do I have two of these? No, I don't have two of these. Let's see. Here's the, we just priced this one the other day. I don't think he needs a reprice. He's too new. Let's see. What else do we have? Oops. Well, we got a couple slabs back here that have never been priced. You're like this one. Oh, baby. Ooh, mama. How did this get an 8? So it looks great on the front. How's the back look? Yeah. I mean, it's actually a pretty nice card. That got an 8, huh? Centering's not that bad. Wow. Wow, that is a harsh 8. So something I'm missing? Let's crack it. We're cracking this and sending it to tag. I think that could regrade into a 9. And I like the rare chance that maybe it turns into a 10. Regrades. There we go. Oh, I think I was supposed to take a call on Monday. I forgot about this. So this shall say PSA 8 to tag. Good. All right. Let's see. You guys are getting quiet, huh? You guys getting sleepy? Ready? You guys want to see this slab get cracked? Yeah, crack it. Oh, we're cracking it, baby. Now, the rule is no hurting the card. Okay, and last side. That's some Smash Brothers playing for you guys there. You guys like the Smash Brothers music? I get a little tired of it. I've heard it too many times. It goes. Okay. Oh, I see now. Wow, I couldn't see that before. I thought that was actually a mark on the outside of the slab. All right, so this slab might have actually deserved an 8. But also, I wonder if this can be fooled around with. So what that really is it's a big lip. It's a really big lip on the card. It's like a lip so bad that it's a dent. Okay, so let's start out by throwing that away. Okay, now I need some kind of nice soft surface that I can mess around on. Let's see, not that. Maybe something like this. Let me take it, let me assess this. Uh-huh. Okay, let's get this, guys. Let's try it out. Ready? Well, I don't know if that made it way worse, actually. Now it's a different kind of issue. I should have gone slower and softer. But what's interesting about it is we actually did get rid of that lip, but we added a different kind of lip. So we added like from the pressure from the Sharpie. I should have used a lighter pressure, but look, the original issue is actually kind of gone now. That's really interesting. But we've created a different lip, so it's still probably going to grade. Still probably going to grade like 7 or something. Ooh, it looks like we need to plug this in. We are. You guys have seen me screw up a lot of cards. This, as an 8, I don't think this would have sold for too much. And so it's worth experimenting. I learn things when I experiment, you know. The reason I did this with the Sharpie marker, by the way, is because I've already done it before, and I've had success with it. Look at that. So it already looks almost a little bit better just from, it's like Play-Doh. Yeah, look. Huh, so interesting. I think that next time I will want to do this more on a hard surface than on this box, because I think that was actually a mistake doing it on the box. Wow, you can really actually change the edge of a card with some gentle pressure. Yes, you know, because the box actually is, since it's not a hard surface, it can actually screw up a little bit. So I know you guys probably were shocked with what I did at the very beginning of this, but take a look at it now. All right, let me zoom in. As crazy as it sounds, that might have a better shot. Maybe it'll turn into a 9. But I don't know. Maybe they'll look at it and they'll be like, nah, we don't like the way that looks. But grading companies, even though they use AI to detect things, they don't always know what they're looking at. And in the end, if a card looks nice and flat, then a card looks nice and flat. That's really how it works. I would not recommend doing this on a truly valuable vintage card. I don't know. I don't think we've saved the card by any means, but again, this is just an experiment, and it definitely looks different. Doesn't look like it did before. It had a really ugly lip before. If I had to do this again, I think the initial round, I would have gone much lighter because we actually created like a dip on the edge, like a crushed lip on the edge of the card ourselves. And I feel like you don't want to do that. If I'd gone much lighter, the whole thing might have been a very different outcome. Wow, that is just really hard to see now. Look, so it really looks like you can kind of affect the way the surface of the card looks. See that? It's much harder to see an issue now. And that was just with some gentle rolling. And now the question is, if I were to send this to PSA, and if I were to send this to Tag or to CGC, what would they think of it? Would it actually have a shot at maybe a 9? Would it have a shot at a 10? I don't know. But we're going to give it a little shot. So something tells me that this card is never eligible for a 10 because actually it's got a whiting right here on this edge, which should fail it as a 10. So that's a white edge. And so it should never be a 10. But you just never know, you know? Like, grading companies are strange. And that edge at the bottom should look kind of strange. I say we send it into PSA on the first try. Okay, so we send this one back to PSA, see what PSA does with it. And I'm going to change that. Can I buy this card? No. Mister, you should invest in one of those Kirk Cards care kits. Here we are. You're out here advertising for them, huh? So this is going to say PSA 8 to PSA. We'll see what PSA thinks of this. All right. Greatly improved Mew. Let's see if we got any orders in the queue. You guys, of course, when we're doing something like that, feel free to send in an order if you're wanting to have some fun. We have Nathan Norman. That order in the website is complete. We're checking PayPal now. Let's see. All right, cool. What time is it? It's 4:30 already. Wow, man. Where does the time go? I can't believe it's 4:30. We're supposed to rotate some of these slabs, huh? Let's see what we got back here. We've got not Gray Ninja, Quackavall for $18 for an 8. I mean, it doesn't get any cheaper than that. That doesn't need to be, I don't even need to check that price. That's as cheap as it possibly can be. Here's this Mimikyu, and this is the older one. This is the 2023 version of Mimikyu. LMAO, I just watched a reel about it. Yeah, about card repair, huh? Well, so one of the things I've done successfully is I've learned card grading companies do not like the perforated edges, and I have used a Sharpie marker just like that one to carefully roll out perforated edges. And guess what? They came back 10. So I already know that, and that's not with one company. That's with multiple companies. So, yeah. I'm paying attention to that. That's a big deal. Perforated corners will often cause you to lose a 10. Okay, let's find some 9s. Here we are. That's Escavalier for 25. Yeah, it's a big deal being able to do something like that. Wow, this Haunter's great. He's from Breakthrough, but he's an 8. Beautiful card. Could he have graded 9? He's just a bit off center too, huh? He got an 8.5, which is kind of an annoying thing, isn't it? So he's got some back off centering, but I'd say he's got a white dot down there. So I'm not going to bother with the regrade. I don't think it's worth it. We're going to cut it down from 75 to simply 40. That's almost a 50% decrease in price because I don't care to hold on to this forever. I just want him out of here. Okay. California way. Yeah. Where you heading? Well, I'm out California way. Oh, he heading out California ways. to get some of them there internets. Well, I reckon. Well, shucks. I'm not an educated man. I'm all the way from Kentucky. I got my Kentucky rifle, and I'm here to fight some Indians. Then I'm going California way. So this will be listed under 9s or lower. Mister, your website is finished nice. Oh, you like it? I'm glad to hear that, man. That was all Miss Quip. That's my wife. She worked on that website, and I just gave her input. And then Mike Side's been working on it a little bit too. And honestly, if Tammy ever wanted to play around with it, she's welcome to play around with it. You are? All right. So those have been taken a picture of. A spooky ghost. Ectoplasma. Woo! There was a spooky ghost in here. Oh my God, dude. I need to rewatch that episode because I actually cannot remember all the details. There was a spooky ghost. So Persian Knockley. So a Persian's a P. QRLMNOP. Yeah, okay. So it does belong in the same box. And Miles Morales. See this Ultimate Spider-Man? That's a mythic rare borderless, and there's 2 sides to it. So pretty cool, right? Nobody's bought it. It could be hard to sell graded magic cards because I don't know who the collectors are. Maybe I should be the collector. So the belief has to be that these slabs will go up over time, right? So maybe I should just collect them and track them for you and tell you if they go up in price. But I suspect they definitely can. I think that the magic cards are heavily under-collected, which means that they're probably underpriced for what they are. A spooky ghost! Ah! All right, cool. So we took a picture of that. We need more slabs out here, guys. More slabs. Oh, baby, we got Kuromi, I guess. JKL. Okay, so yeah, this does go in that box. Kuromi, huh? We've been liquidating our Hello Kitties a little bit. Probably because once they're gone, I can send out a new round of Hello Kitty. But we got to let go of some Hello Kitty. Otherwise, I got to list it up on Phoebe. We are. So we're getting pretty competitive on the price here. $55 for a pristine 10, okay? It's pristine 10, not PSA 10. Perfect for a Christmas present, by the way. If you got a nephew, a niece, you got a girlfriend, you got a wife, your wife has a girlfriend, your boyfriend has a girlfriend, whatever it is, they might enjoy Hello Kitty. Or your boyfriend's gay. Here's Oleana. Ooh. So that was $50. I think we priced that one up not too long ago, actually. All right. We have an empty queue if you guys want to open anything at all. We are. All right. I like Gem 3. I like Prismatic. I like Destin Rivals. We're in a fresh case of Destin Rivals, by the way. All of those are good. Those are some good packs to open on the stream right now. Also, I guess I could say, you know, people have gone deep in Twilight Masquerade and Surging Sparks and nothing came out. So that happened recently, too. Let's see. Let's have a sip. Now, if you're looking forward to the new Dream set, we've got that too. The new Dream set pre-order box break. That's the pre-order box break for Mega Dream for 2 boxes, $40 buy-in. Your odds are 1 in 10. Okay, that's the pre-order box break. Jump into that. You have a chance for 2 whole boxes before it even arrives. I bought quite a bit of that, by the way. So this card went up in price. I thought 50 was kind of cheap on it. Okay. Oleana. Here's Meowth for $60, huh? As a 9. Well, it's a holographic 9. That's what's going on. Look how brilliant that is in the tag slab, man. It's crazy how good that looks. It just looks really good. Dang, dude. All right, all right, all right. Cool, cool, cool. Smash that like button for me, guys. You know, if we hit 100 likes, I'll do a face reveal. Looks like we got to 46 tonight. I might have to change the threshold. Maybe the threshold should be 75. A little more doable. All right. So he was selling for 60, but he did not sell. We're going to lower him by 10% to 54. Okay, he's 54 now. That's his rotation. Good. Guys, seeing some cool slabs. Full goblin mode. Just had a large chocolate chunk cookie, and I'm halfway through a pot of coffee. What I eat today? I had steak and rice and egg, and then I had some pistachios, and I had actually I did have a Reese's peanut butter cup, just half of one. One went to Karis, one went to me. Why? Because the Airbnb we used it had a complimentary candy bowl, and we took it home with us. Here we are. Ooh, Midsummer. Konnichiwa. Ah, these girl cards, man. These are not selling. So I'm not a girl card collector myself. And, you know, I want these gone for sure. Those are some of my least interested in holding products. I'm not a girl card collector. Here we are. I don't think that they're bad to collect. In fact, I think that there will always be demand for girl cards because it's just a fundamental part of being human. But I'm a Pokemon card collector. So that said 110 on it. We're setting this all the way down to 40. I just want it gone. So that is clearance. It doesn't say clearance on it, but it is. It's clearance. Okay, so hopefully that's a bit striking to you guys, because that price tag of 110 was probably taken from eBay. Now, if it doesn't sell on the next rotation, it probably will go to eBay. Okay, let's see what's down here real fast. We got some cards here. By the way, what's the new person card? So if you're new and you place an order, you've got this beautiful Noctowl, which is a free bonus card for placing a first-time order. If you don't know how to order, all you got to do is head over to the live stream description. We got all kinds of cool products to jump into. Breaks. We got the Pokey Shuffles, which are really nice. That gives you an instant chance for a slab. We got all the same booster packs everybody's got. Some of them are, we're still waiting on some to join. The latest new product is the Moltres box. Moltres UPC for $300. Kind of pricey, but you know, you get a chance for that stamped Moltres, so that's really cool. And we're going to be holding that for a long time. But yeah, we've got these Pokey Shuffles. We got the Waifu Shuffle. We've got the slab breaks, like this beautiful Eevee that is now 2 out of 4. He has 4 spots left. We got a bunch of slabs for sale. If you ever see one that you want, you can pay it down over time using Slabaway, or you can buy it outright. Now, look, this guy says 15. He can't be 15. That's actually just too low. That doesn't make any sense. 15 doesn't make any sense. All right, so he's just going to carry back up to 20, which is where he should have been the whole time. There's a point where he's so low, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, we've got beautiful Moltres here. Oh, Moltres. So he was, what, $100? This Moltres is a terrifying card to pull out of the deck. If you pull this out of your poker deck, it means you don't get Charizard. It's really, really not stressful. It's really, really dissatisfying. So when you open up one of these super expensive 1996 red decks, you have a chance for the Charizard to be in the slot, or you have a chance for the Moltres to be in the slot. And unfortunately, it's very often Moltres. That's one of the things that makes the Charizard so expensive. We're going to say Poker Moltres. So now you got to check 2 words. You got to check poker and playing cards. So here's this Moltres at $100. And we'll check playing cards. Bro, please, 1 booster box, please. It's Probhue. Hey, what's up, Probhue? Bro, please, bro, please, bro, please, bro. Hey, what's up, bro? All right, so we checked poker, and the cheapest one was 100. Then we checked the word playing cards, and the cheapest one was 85. So we can get an even better price for you guys. Okay, there it is. Luke Skywalker 8 from Unlimited something. Dang, I don't know about this card. So we'll drop this one down to 35. I got no clue what I'm looking at here. We sold this. This was Star Wars Unlimited. Yeah, here it is on the back, see? And he's a good pull, right? What is he? He's a, yeah, legendary. He's got this stamp here. He's a full art. I stopped selling this set because I didn't know how to feel about it, but maybe it's better now. I don't know. Bro, hi, 1 booster box. Bro, please, 1 booster box. Bro! All right, which booster box you want? There it is. I think we got to have our keywords be please, bro, sometimes, man. I think we got to do please, bro, please, bro. So here's Ninjask. He's a 10 at $45. He didn't sell either. Ninjask did not sell. at $45. We're going to lower him to $40. He's on sale. I think he's a really nice AR. And even though you're not collecting Charizard here, it's a solid 10. And someone's going to buy that just to finish that collection, the Mega Symphonia collection. Ooh, $90 Holland Phantoms Reverse Magikarp. So now we're just pricing up cards because we're having a lull in the stream where we're not opening packs. PSA 9 Magikarp. Magi 69. We'll just see how much work we can get done. So, what's the cheapest? Mister, what's your mail ID? My mail ID. Whoa, the cheapest Magikarp 9 is 200. Oh, this is a Magikarp 8. I'm so dumb. Hold on. What do you mean by mail? You mean like my zip code? You're talking about zip code? All right, this price continues to be correct. $90. You asking for my zip? Here we are. Oh, we got a zip, bro. Please, bro. Please, bro. Time to do the home tour, guys. You guys want the home tour? It actually should be $96. All right. Good. Oh, email. Here we are. Let's see. Let's see. Email. TheCardconomist at gmail.com. Exactly what you might have suspected it would be. There it is. Nice. Let's give away a spot in our Lugia. Okay. We have A. Perez. So one of the cool things about our stream, guys, is, you know, we have all these giveaways. And you might actually win the giveaway. We don't have 300 people watching. We have a nice, cozy group. And that gives you much better odds in our giveaways. And yet, we got big giveaways. I mean, look, this is a $1,000 card. So that's a big advantage, in my opinion, when you're somebody who likes the giveaways. Here it is. All right, all right, all right. I want the monthly meeting with your Phantom Forces case. I want the monthly meeting with your Phantom Forces. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're going to go see it again. Oh, man, that thing's gigantic. I could show you my vintage booster boxes, but that'd blow your socks off if you saw that because they're so expensive now. But I got some crazy old vintage booster boxes, but I'd have to go get them out. It'd take a long time. It'd be a lot of work. Bro, please, one booster box, bro, please. Please, bro, please, bro. What else we have going on? We do have a little order from our friend Javier. Thank you, Javier. All right, let's click on this. Click. He says, what up, Mr. 3 Gem 3s? Now, wait a second. Did we already do that? Wait, I think we already did that. I think I have to hit refresh, actually. Hold on. 151 Japanese booster box. Bro, please. What? Mr. Javier, is this a fresh order? I can't tell if I already did this one. It is a fresh order. Okay, there we go. I got it. It is a fresh order. I can see it now. Yeah, the order that looked very similar to this one just before it. So here's a 1. And come on now. Here's a 2 boosty boxes. What are you guys looking to add to your collection? You know, we could be working on that trade slab. Does anyone want to trade in for that trade slab? I'd love to see that go because, you know, once the trade slab's gone, we pick the next trade slab. What if we did like a trade slab, but it was like a really good one, like this Moltres for 85 or something? That'd be interesting. Bro, please, bro, please, bro, please, bro. Now, that's how I know you're not a real account, because the real Rockstar Mahi would have written it completely out. He would have written out the whole world. No acronyms, because he doesn't know the shorthand. Which is it? We got a Rockstar Mahi replacement saying true Japanese too. So it looks like what you're saying is, Konnichiwa, Oni-sama. Do it have anything worth trading? Do I have anything worth trading? I guarantee you that you do, because you only have to trade in like $4 worth of stuff to get a spot. That's it, just $4 of stuff. So that's what's cool about the trade-in break. You don't actually have to give up anything valuable. Just give up something you don't like. And it can have a lot of benefits. It can make your bag smaller, it can make your bag lighter, and you could walk away with a Dialga, although it's not guaranteed. You can walk away with one. All right, 2 whole boxes of Gem 3 for Javier. No, I'm kidding. He just wants 3 packs. Here you go. All right, giggity. 2 whole boxes in a minute. Doobity-boobity-doo. Skibbity-beebity-pop. Oh. Nice. Bro, please, bro. Oh, pilfer my bag, bro. Pilfer my bag. Okay. Blush. Ready? Ready? Ooh. Oh, I be pilfering. We've got... Oh, Clefable what do they call that? Stamp? Clefable stamp. Here's more Pokey. And... Oh, close but no cigar. You got the Miss Magus AR. There you go. Ta-da. That's not how you go about that. This is a shop. No, no, no. All you got to do is say, please, bro. Here it is. All right. When my case gets open, can you please say 20 whole boxes for CS Man? Oh, of course. Maybe, well, you know, we might turn it into a video. It's possible for us to do that. It just depends on how good of a case it is. If it ends up being a really good case, it could easily be a video. All right. What if we carefully documented every pack of Dream that we opened and created like a 2 or 3 hour long video of just the same set being opened over and over again? That'd be interesting. Here it is. Mr. Javier. Ta-da! All right. Oh. Oh. Let's see. Let's pop this in here. Shiblinks. I was here the 2 days Mahi and the bros were here. Please, bro. Thank you so much, Javier. Wow, that's a nice card. So here is the trade slab. Ho-ho. There's 5 spots left in the trade slab, and each spot is worth about $5 or $4. So you only have to trade in about $4 of stuff to get in. And Andy, man, you're looking to do a trade, is that right? You guys have to understand, you don't have to trade super expensive cards to get in. I'm not gonna like steal stuff from your bag or nothing. Let's see. You can just be like, well, I don't want one of these. No, wait a second. You got a box? Is that what's going on? I didn't run into you. Maybe I'm looking under the wrong name. Wow, there's a lot of bags in here. Are there any really old bags? Yeah, look at this. Antonio Suevas. Oh, wait, that's 425. It was the one before it was Angelo Rivas. Wow. Wow, Prismatic is almost a year old, everybody. Let that sink in. Can you start deleting these spam, please? It's just to see this. But he's asking, please. Why would you can't be mean to somebody who's being nice to you. He's actually really courteous. Andrew Martin. Wait, Andrew Martin, you're Andy, man. Oh, my God. So dumb. So let's just see what you got, bro. Please, bro. I think I have 2 small bags because you didn't find it quickly the other night. So, Aroma Lady, you got these guys, you got the Bisharp. All right, well, you got a lot of cards. It looks like most of your cards are from this new thing we're doing where we're giving out cards in the live custom boosters. Shoop. Slow mode on YouTube already exists. Here's Aroma Lady. Here's some hollows. Here's this girl. Here's some hollows. Here's Bisharp. Here's Dragapult. Here's a hollow. Here's this card. These are just plain hollows. You got a little SpongeBob. You got a little Salamence, Slowbro, Glaceon, Parasect, Rotom, Energy, Sandaconda, some more hollows. So there we go. Those are the rest of these are just junky hollows. All right. So here's what you have for trading, Mr. Andy Man. Here's what you have for trading. We got to reach $4 in value in order to get the trade in. Please check the mail after the stream. Hope it helps. All right, you take a think about that, what you want to trade. Oops. All right, let me see. Let's see this email. Okay, try DMing you a link to stuff to add. Oops. YouTube shopping. Tag and sell products from your store. YouTube features make it easier for you to share your products directly with your audience. Help grow your business. Oh, okay. Connect your store to your channel. YouTube shopping features to unlock the store tab. Ooh, I'm a little scared of that though. So if YouTube's finally rolling out, because I knew YouTube would eventually do this. If YouTube is eventually and finally rolling out the ability for you to shop on a person's channel for stuff, are they implementing some sort of tax for that, like a processing fee, which they all do? So we avoid those processing fees, and it helps us keep our prices low. So if YouTube's doing that, I bet they're charging something. Whatever's behind the poker card. So this group right here, maybe. I think we could do one spot on all this. What do you think? Because the majority of this is actually trash. Then you got these three ladies, which I definitely do not want the aroma lady. And yeah, Patrick's just bulk. Here we are. Did you not? You wanted to keep the poker card, huh? Is that right? So let's see. Maybe these three right here. Yeah. Let's see. That's pretty tough, man. Let's see. Grab this. I feel like this is not $4. What if we asked for just slightly more? What if we asked for the Rotom? There's no way you're craving the Rotom. Here it is. Yeah, so why don't you give me this Rotom in addition? All right, there we go. Like that. How about that? How's that look? Okay. Does being annoying usually get you free things? No good. Keep going. No good. Keep going. Do you mean yes to the trade or no to the trade? So I was going to do this for one pack. One spot, I should say. Let's see. You can have that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so we got it all sorted out. So now Andrew's got a spot in the trade break. Okay, Andrew Martin. There you go. Your spot number 8. Anyone else want to make a trade to get in here? You don't have to buy anything. You can just have me go look at your bag. Let's go put this back up here. And I'm going to place these here. I guess I'll place this there. This will just be put in the hollows pile, the bulk pile. And so I've got a little bag, and it's called the trade loot bag. And we'll place it like this. And I know these are cards I retrieved from you guys over time in the trade break. All right. So this is up to 8 out of 12. He's getting closer to being done. There's 4 spots left. Anyone can make a trade. Check my box, says Javier. Yes, sir. All right. So Javier, yours is pretty easy. You got tons of these Chinese packs that you opened. You got a lot of stuff, to be honest. And so whatever you trade me needs to be worth about $4. And let's see, you got a little SpongeBob. You know, you got these like hollows all over the place. You got a ridiculous amount of viable stuff. Here's a little bear tick just floating around. Here's a little Arceus. So your stuff varies between decent and junky, and then hits, right? So like you've definitely got a couple hits in here. Yeah, like the tag Gengar. You probably not the tag, the Gengar with a stamp on it. You probably don't want to give that up. That's actually kind of nice. This is kind of nice. Let me show you. Do a little bag sort for you. You know, if the stream is slow enough, we get you a free bag sort, guys. You just got to speak up. So here's that. And then you take a look at this, right? And this is just sort of like, they're just hollows, you know? So that's in the same category in my mind as any standard hollow. You got this guy, you got a little stamp here, you got a little stamp here, Sarah Ledge, Master Ball. So this is good. You got this little Darkrai. There's like a million of them. This is kind of cool. That's from the XY era. We are. I mean, you can basically just tell me how many spots you want on the trade slab, how many spots you want, and I'll just take some hollows out of here, I guess. I don't know. I like the Cubone stamp too, huh? He's kind of cute. It's not the best Cubone artwork actually, but Cubone's he's a cute one. The Bronzor, yeah, Bronzor sucks, huh? Well, you don't want the Bronzor. That's what you're saying. Okay, so you would like to trade in the Bronzor. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but he's a kind of a junk card himself. He's not going to do any well on the grading. Okay, let's see. Doobie. Iron Thorns. Oh, there's another Stamped Gengar. Check that out. So, watch this. So, we'll take this guy out of here, and we'll pop him into here. Okay, and so what we can do... Watch this. You ready, Javier? Because I do this with my own stuff. I kind of label my stuff, and one of the most common labels I hand out to my own stuff. One of the most common labels I hand out is the junk label. Just stuff that, you know, you're never really going to grade it. You could, but you're probably not going to get around to it. So I got tons of junk bags. And then you've got cards that are a little better than junk. Cards that actually might make you some money if they grade 10. Like, you know, that's a Stamped Gengar. Got Miss Magus. So yeah, those are a couple good ones actually. You might actually make some money back on those. And those are more like a hit. The Bronzor and a Gengar. Oh, nice. So let me put these hollows to the side. You got some more of these hollows. The Iron Leaves, he's serious. The Doggy Girls might be serious. Mimikyu depends on the grade. It looks okay. Some there. Sinistra, these guys here. We got Aromatisse. We got Mega Mawa, I guess. Here's a cute Dialga. He's terribly off-center. Here's Not a Queen. She's cool. So we got this Clawitzer. Yeah, I mean, he's an AR, right? But it's Clawitzer. He's like one of the dumbest Pokemon. He's got this cool... Anything from the X-White era is cool. Some hollows, a little Umbreon Reverse, Sinistra, Darkrai. We got another Miss Magus, a little stamp card. Some of the stamp cards just aren't exciting, you know. Here's one of the Poker Disney cards, but it's not colored. There's a little Dunsparce. These are fun. I actually really like these, but you didn't get any of the super good ones. Ooh, Registeel. Nice. He's good. We like Registeel. Here's a little Charizard. It's a Korean Charizard. Yeah, I don't know if you agree. He's not even that rare, but this is nice. Okay, good. So we got that. That's nice. You got a little unopened Trick or Trade from Halloween. I think that was the rule, is you're not supposed to open it. Here's a little Umbreon, a little Feraligatr. So a little more of this type of sorting real fast. I tried using ChatGPT for the tax thing beforehand. It said YouTube doesn't take taxes for this, but I'm not sure. Oh, yes, it does. You definitely pay taxes. But I think what you mean is, does PayPal take a processing fee? All right, so you just got boundless amounts of trade-in value. You can trade in all kinds of stuff to get in there. Like I would take this cute little Clefable and a Bonnet and a Cubone, and I would say, well, how much would that be? Like 3 packs? Let's make it, you know, if it's a pack that's basically a cold pack, let's make it 4 packs. That's $4. Let's see, can I get one more pack? There we go, like that. Well, that's not really a whole pack, though. Let's take a couple hollows, too, maybe. So how about that? So that's basically a group of hollows, and that's one spot in the trade. What do you think of that, Mr. Javier? You can actually keep everything else. So you don't even have to give up a Gengar. You don't even have to give up a Bronzor, which was a Master Ball, by the way. And I'll just take a pile of junk hollows from you with one stamped Clefable and call it a day. Here we are. What do you think of that? Is that cool? The Iron Leaves. Ooh, you want to trade the Iron Leaves. Now, the Iron Leaves, he could be valuable. The Iron Leaves is serious business. That's the kind of card you need to make your money back on. This card, I don't, you know, there's a dime a dozen of those Clefables. But you need to know if that other card's going to grade 10. That's what you need. That's what you need on the other card. So we're going to say hits. So you got a little hits bag like that, Mr. Javier. And was this the one we just worked? So this one needs to say junk. The reason we call it junk is to let each other know you've already sorted it. So now you know that this bag's been sorted. And you don't want me to put anything else in there, like stuff that's valuable. We'll avoid that. We'll keep the good stuff out of there. So that you know it's just junky stuff. I don't like Iron Leaves. Well, I can definitely make you a trade on Iron Leaves. if you hate Iron Leaves, I might be able to get it squeezed out like a lemon into something valuable. All right, let's take it. Let's do a pre-grade on his Iron Leaves. I don't want you to miss out on any value here. You ready? Yeah, he misses. So he's got a white dot in the upper right corner. Zoom in for you. And a dot in the lower corner. So this is now more of a junk card. So if we graded that, I'm anticipating an 8. And yes, he might be a worthwhile trade. Now it's down to what is his raw value kind of based around. So we can actually do something like look that up. So let's take a quick look at the Iron Leaves raw value. It's Prismatic Iron Leaves. Prismatic Iron Leaves, number 176. So this card's really for somebody who wants to do binder collecting. And if we were to place this, if we were to buy this like that, well, surprisingly, he's about maybe like $6. Here's one near mint Iron Leaves, $6. So yeah, actually, if we need it to be about $4 per spot, I could give you 2 spots for the Iron Leaves, and maybe I'd take a spot on these as well. It kind of makes me feel like that I'm overvaluing these because this is just a handful of hollows. But, you know, you're also not getting, you know, a guaranteed Dialga out of the trade. You're just getting a spot on the Dialga. So it's all about how you value things. Iron Leaves, what a creative name. All right, so, hey, what's up, Sarah? So how about 2 spots over here on the Dialga for this little group? This, Javier? Yeah, Iron Leaves, I think that those future Pokemon are pretty forgettable, actually. Don't you guys think so? Like, there's a future Tyranitar, too, but I don't get all juicy for him, do I? I don't think I've had to replace my panties one time over that Futurism Tyranitar. Okay, so there we go. We're running 2 of these in here. Good luck in there, Javier. And you just got a lot more stuff in your bags that can be traded into these style of breaks. So what I'm going to do, Iron Leaves clearly won't end up being graded at all. He might end up being a pull in those live custom booster packs, the break packs, because I'm going to need a whole bunch of cards in there, tons of them. Here it is. Okay. We've been doing a lot more trades recently, guys. It's kind of fun. And then, I don't know, create another bag for these. I need like 2 tiers of trade loot, junk and slightly above junk. All right, so I'm literally calling it junk. Okay, cool, man. So this needs just 2 more spots. Who wants in? Anybody want into the Dialga? Who wants into that Dialga? Basically, you just give up cards you didn't want anyways, and you have a chance for the Dialga. Here's Jacob Chickering Small Pokey Shuffles. You got it, Mr. Jacob. So let's do it. He just ordered 4 of these. Mr. Reed Grid's message. Would you take a look at my bag? I have a slab I'd love to trade in. I don't know what Pokemon because I don't really like it all that much. Oh, okay. So what's the name that I would have written on the back of the slab? Can you remember? Was it, by the way, was it a giveaway slab? There we go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it goes. All right. What do we have here? Aha! 4 cold ones. Woo! So I wrote grid on the back. Okay, so that means it was a giveaway. And what was it? Do you remember? All right. You say, oh no, you say you don't remember. Generally when it's a giveaway, we don't really buy it back too much, but I mean, I might be open to some kind of trade. Thing is, if it's a giveaway card, the trade-in value could be really low. I just don't know what it is. Maybe it was a good one this time. All right. Do you think November tag sale will get here before New Year's? That's a good question. I don't know. If you don't want to, I understand. Thanks. No, it's I might be willing to do it because we actually are slow right now. We've run out of orders. It's 5:07. We have about 20 minutes left with each other. So feel free to place another order, guys. Feel free to get a trade going for the last 2 spots in the Dialga. You really only need to trade me $4 worth of junk. So just pull out $4 of whatever out of your bag, and we'll finish this Dialga. He's close. He's almost done. Now let me go grab a grid slab. I'm gonna go looking for it. All right, here we are. So here it is. Set that there. So you got this Lucario. He's cute. What did you want in exchange for him? And let's see. Check this out. Abandoned, 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 abandoned. Crazy. Look at that. Any update on the pack split? 4 spots left. 4 spots left on that pack break. What is this? Some PSA guys lunch on our slab. Gross, dude. Some booger or something. It's not me. I actually remember this. That was on that slab all the way back then, and I actually remember that. So gross. Because I didn't want to touch it. Now I did. Probably some guy's coffee. All right. So, yeah, whatever happened to Labubu, guys? Is Labubu still valuable? No wonder he didn't want that. All right. What can I do? I'll either put it into my Diddle Breaker towards the Dialga. Okay. Well, how about 2 spots in the Dialga? That's how much is left. Is not break Slabaway. So for Slabaway, I will put $5 toward the Slabaway for this. Is that okay? It's a gift card. That sounds perfect. Okay. We are. All right. Is grid going under G in here? So you're going under a different name. It's Bridget, isn't it? All right, so 175. Boop. All right. So this now is up here, and we still need 2 people in here. Who wants to make a trade? I want to see your trades. Stick them up. We got some junky-ass slabs up here, man. Sparkling Crystal. I graded that. Why did I grade this? An SGC grade. Wow. This looks like the perfect slab to drill a big hole in it and hang it up on your Christmas tree, doesn't it? I think Pop Mart raised the price by 14 bucks and the flippers backed out from shrinking profit. $14 extra per Labubu? Bro, dude. Dude, Americans got so swindled on that product. Americans got swindled, dude. That product cost 5 cents to produce in China. 5 cents, that's it. And it's just some stinky looking little doll. And they got killed on that. I don't know why that was so crazy popular, but we made some guy a billionaire in China over it. And what did it even do? I mean, I guess it was because some K-pop character, some K-pop singer had one. I don't get it after that. I mean, I do not get it. Slab ornament sounds cool. Mr. Any updates on the August PSA sub? It's still going through. They're probably still working on it. You'll know if it's done because I'll post about it for sure, you know. Let's see. Check my bags for the 2 spots. Who dares wins? Who dares wins? What bag am I looking for here, man? So this is South Park Volcano. We'll make this a $15 card. Okay. And Nidoran. That's very pretty. The Nidoran's a pretty card. Omar Batui. All right, Mr. Omar, let's do it. They changed everybody's name on YouTube, man. So confusing. We're going to say, I don't know. This one's a little nicer. I'm going to say 18 on this one. Okay, 18 on the Nidoran. The Dashbund. God, dude, I can't believe I graded that, and it graded 9. Oh, wrong size sleeve. I have a lot of stuff, multiple boxes. Damn, dude. We're definitely going to be able to finish the break then. Here's Dashbund. How long do you usually let a pack split go on until you move on if no one has interest? Oh, we don't just take it down. No, it can go on for months. Yeah, it's not like that. It's not like, oh, quick, take it down. No, remember the rocket pack we had just before? No, that one lasted like over a month. So I don't like to take those down at all. So here it is, guys, the pack split. And this already has 6 spots sold in it. It's more than halfway done. It'll be done by next Friday, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't fret about it. It'll be done by Friday. That's kind of how it works, by the way. So like you see this break. Let's say this break doesn't finish anytime soon. Wait for Friday to roll around. People get their paycheck and they go, ooh, I got a hole burning in my pocket. And all of a sudden, this looks a lot more fun when they've got a money burning a hole in their pocket. So that's kind of how it does work. $6 for Dashbund, 9.5. And it drilled a hole in the slab, attached it to a Labubu. Would it be worth more or less? Hey, what's up, Isaac? How's it going, man? I might finish it myself. You're certainly welcome to do that. You can do that. I think somebody did that the other day, too. It's very similar. So this guy graded 10, and I want $5 for it. Okay. Let's put this to the side. Okay, into that box over there. So we got some goofy cards here. Really, really cheap. All right, Mr. Omar. He wants to finish off the breaks. Oh, yeah. Mr. Omar Batui. The man with the box. So we just need to get about $8 of a trade-in. You got plenty of hollows. How do you feel about hollows, Mr. Omar? Do you like to keep your hollows? What do you think about them? Pokey hollows. SRs. SRs are good, huh? SRs. That appears to just be standard hollows. You can have some. All right. So when it comes to these one-piece hollows, I don't really want them because I get those for free like crazy. And so You can give those away just to get rid of them because you don't like them. But otherwise, I can't accept those in a trade. Now, the Pokemon card shuffles are a different subject. With the Pokemon cards, I am interested in Pokemon Holos. On an occasion, I pick through them, and maybe I get very lucky, and maybe one of them looks like it has a shot at a 10. But it's tricky because not only does it have to have a shot at a 10, it has to be one that's actually worth grading. This little Umbreon's nice. So this guy's tradable, believe it or not. He's a non-holo Umbreon. That's what that is. Okay. This is all one piece. CGC Lucario Hidden Fate sold for 81 in auction on the 19th. Here it is. That Lucario that she just traded in, you're saying this went for 81 in auction. Let me see. CGC Lucario Hidden Fates. And let's set it to 10. I don't even see it. Let me check sold. Oh, I'm in buy it now. Let me check sold. I see November 18th, $45 actually. That is actually a decent amount. I see November 12th, it's selling for $46 in auction. So I don't see the same auction as you. But that's actually pretty, that's significantly different than what she gave it back to me for. I don't know. He's real off center. Look at the bottom of the card. I mean, look at it. It's fat here and thin here. That's a 9 to me. That's the first thing I noticed. So I didn't even want it. Yeah, he's real off center. Look at that. It's like a joke. I could give her more, I guess. What you can do if you'd like, you can keep it. Would you like to keep that, Miss Grid? Sent for in Ethereum for a spot on the Dialga. Should go through any minute now. Oh, you're trying to buy a spot in the Dialga. I mean, I guess we can allow that. I guess it's not a big deal. That's a strange thought. I didn't think of that. That somebody might want to pay for a spot. So you got a couple holos here. Here we are. Take that out of that sleeve. Pokemon. 26 bids, 19th. Oh, PSA 10. Here we are. That's not a PSA 10. That's probably not even a PSA 9. That's a PSA 8. That one over there. I can tell you how that got a 10. That got the upgraded 10. That's all it was. Somebody gave it a 9 point. Whoa, look at that, man. Beautiful. Great card. Look at that, Omar. That's nice. That's a hit. So you got a couple of these cards in here, Mr. Omar. Just to make you more aware of these, Mr. Omar, because you may wish to make a trade in the future as well. Oh, look at that. There's actually a little EX back here. EXs aren't much better than holos. It's one of the things I've realized over time. Yeah, so interestingly, EXs are supposedly a higher rarity. But when it comes to grading, I actually rarely ever want to grade an EX. But there might be a holo that I want to grade. And so I've kind of learned that in that. Whoa, these are all SR stuffed into one sleeve. That's an SR packet of value right there, man. All right, we like that. Keep an eye on that. Same here. Ooh, I'm liking it. Okay, these are good. Whole packet of SRs. And I'm betting this is a packet of SRs. Oh, yeah. Okay, lots of SRs there. So those are valuable. Well, I don't even know how much an SR is worth. I don't know much of any of that stuff. We are. All right. So these are EXs. It's not a cheap card. CGC 10 seems to be 50 to 80, and the PSA 10 seems to go to 100. I mean, I can see the CGC 10 sold for less than 50 right over here. Here it is. Mister, if you decide, I'll keep it or put the value towards my Ditto. Okay, so if you're changing your mind on it, it was a gift. So I'm perfectly happy to take the $5 back off the Ditto and to just put it back in your name. I don't mind at all. I mean, I wasn't interested in. She had made the offer, and I wasn't interested in it. I didn't even know what it was worth. We are. I didn't look it up or anything. As far as I could tell, it was a majorly off-center CGC 10 Lucario. I mean, look at it. So I didn't know anything about it. We're gonna write grid on the back. There you go. Yeah, it makes no difference to me. All right. So now what I've done here, Mr. Omar, I'd like to offer you one spot here with that packet of hollows. I grabbed your Raikou and put it back in here. I think your Raikou is actually kind of nice. So you can use him to trade in a future trade. Okay. Trying to treat you right over here, okay? Now, I'm going to pop these into a hit bag for you. A little sorting there. Keep it, Mr. Hee-Hee. Too late! No takesies, backsies! You said. This is going to say Mr. Omar. B. Hits. A little sorting there, huh? Got a little sorting done. It's always nice. I think that's going to be what we do. Thank you. There we go. All right. Set this here and set this here. Shaboop. All right. And we'll toss this up here. Now, is this all right? Where's Troy? Mr. Troy, he went off to work. So, Omar, I'm making an offer for pure hollows this time. No other cards, just a packet of hollows for one spot in the trade. Here it is. Yeah, sure, take them so we can start that break. Okay, so there's some hollows. Stuff that over there. This is great. We're finding a way to remove some of the hollows from people's shipping. That's going to reduce shipping weights. I'm actually a fan of what we're doing here. Like, even if those hollows are totally pointless and there's nothing in them, you know, if I had a couple pounds off the table of hollows, that has a couple dollars of value to me. And that's all we really need to get this break started. A couple dollars. So I'm liking this. This is a really smart idea so far. All right. I had no idea what Pokemon it was, actually. I thought it was a lesser known one. When I saw it, I just saw it as a giveaway card that I had handed out, and so I had no clue what it was worth either. I wasn't looking it up or anything. And it was a CGC 10, and it was visibly off center. And so I just said, I don't even want it. I was just going to have to give it out again. We don't normally buy back the giveaways. Here's Mr. Grid. All right. There we go. Very good. So that's 12. So now our fun little Dialga trade card's going to go off. Oops. And the way this break works, there's no booster packs involved. We really just shuffle the names, and the name on the top is it. Okay. All right. So there we go. Please, bro. What's up, Resendez? How's it going, man? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So there it is, 12. This is fun because we can choose a new break slab. Okay. All right. Who didn't want a Dialga? The next break, the next trade slab, this Dashbund. Oh my God! What if we had like a trade break and it was for a ton of slabs? Like it was like for 10, 8, 7s, and 9s. It was like this big thing. You had to trade in a whole bunch of cards toward it. Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be hilarious, man. Good morning, everybody. I'm getting ready for work. What's up, Resendez? How's it going, man? All right, give me a number. Remember, this is not like a regular break. This is very different. It's just going to be the top card. I'm hitting the gay. Good night, everyone. Have a nice night, Mr. CS Man. Andy Man says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So here it is, the top card, and it is Shahir. All right, Mr. Shahir. Did he have a couple spots in here? Yeah, he had a couple spots. He had 3 spots in here. Cool, man. So that's Mr. Shahir's Dialga now. Is he here? Is he watching? I wish he could see this. Thank you, everyone, for participating. We mostly just take your junk cards, so it's kind of funny. It doesn't sting as much to miss the trade break. And yet, it's kind of fun, too, isn't it? Like, if you can pull it. There it is. Shahir had a really bad night. I remember this. He was going deep in the prismatics, and I made him an offer to trade his hollows in for a spot over here in the Dialga. And then he just had a really, he went like, what was it, like $700 deep on the prismatic and no SIR pull, pretty sure. And I said, well, maybe pull the Dialga. And he did. He pulled the Dialga. Now this Dialga should be worth like 40 or 50 bucks or something like that. Pretty cool. It's not a big thing, but it's a thing, you know, like it's a nice little thing. Hey, what's up, Mr. JC? I got your label made and it's all packed up and the mailman picks it up tomorrow. So Mr. JC, your shipping's ready to go. He says he'll take 2 spots in the Misty's Tears. You got it, Mr. JC. That means 2 spots remain on the Gym Heroes break. Here it is. All right. I got some major international shipping done today. I got to do more, actually. I get one for Mr. NHCC ready. So that should be under... It's this little baggie called the Rocket Split baggie. It should just be called the Pack Split. There it goes. Let's count up the spots. Are you ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Got one more in me, says Mr. Joshua. Oh, really? One more? You realized you had a little more... Yeah, I feel you, man. All right, so that's done. Thank you, Mr. JC. Joshua Miller, one more round of Glory of Team Rocket. You got it. All right, and let me hit refresh over here. Hopefully this box is better. Well, I wouldn't expect this box to be the olive tree, that's for sure. I mean, 3 olive trees in a row sounds like it's... I guess anything's possible, but that's like a fluke, right? Like, that's definitely an error case. I couldn't believe you pulled 2 in a row, but I've seen stuff like that before. So let's go get a box of Team Rocket. 2 cheap slabs, $5 and $6 here. Here it is. All right. Here we are. All right. Oh, yeah. So we've got one more box of this left from the current case, and then a new case begins. After this box, there's one more box. Okay. Get it out. This stream brought to you by Joshua. He took on 4 boxes of Rocket, jumping $600 deep into Team Rocket. He's looking for that Mewtwo. Mewtwo's a big deal. He's worth a lot more than 160. Okay, ready? Let's just see. Good luck. Yeah, I hope this box is better to you. Now, even though you didn't strike Mewtwo on those other 3, that first box was pretty good. And you should be able to make some money back on some of the hits. It is. This is it. He's rolling the dice, guys. Ready? Hey, we need a new trade break, guys. We need a new trade break. That's fun. Hey, Blaziken's a good start. I like that. Oh, my phone's about to die, guys. Let me plug it in, okay? We don't want the stream to be disrupted. All right, there it goes. Good. Cold. Spidey Ops. Good. Here's Blaziken. Oops. Oops. Here's Regirock. Rawr. Cold. 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 Uh-huh. Oh, Eradicate. He's not one of my favorites, but I like the Blaziken you've pulled so far. I like Eradicate as a Team Rocket Pokemon, so it's always disappointing when they design Eradicate that doesn't look very good. It's like, come on, dude. Dark Eradicate from Rocket Returns, for example, is super awesome. Really, really cool. Classic Rocket Pokemon. Here's Sedaton. Not a great Pokemon design. They're just not making good Pokemon anymore. They're not doing that. Annihilape's cool, but that's because he's based off of a Gen 1 Pokemon. Zamazenta, he's okay. I like him better than the motorcycle Pokemon. Here's Zapdos. Man, Scarlet Violet. Ooh, that is going to be Team Rocket's Persian. Well, it's better than the Olive Tree. Oh, baby. Here's Moltres. Still a chance for a double hit box. Let's keep going. We got Persian. Look at that Persian. All right. Cold. Cold. Okay, here's Crobat. Look at that Crobat. Here's a cold one. No! Not that Clam Pearl. Oh, how is that even a Pokemon? Freaking Clam Pearl, Gorobus, and whatever the other one was called, Huntail or something like that. All right. It was not the Redeem It box that we thought it would be. We should make custom booster packs called Redeem It. There it goes. The Redeem boosters. Again, that's crazy work. Here we go. Well, you know, it really puts into perspective the slabs. All right. Eradicate Blaziken is a decent one in here, but he's not going to be as valuable as a whole box now, is he? So, let me grab your bag, Mr. Josh, and I might be giving you another bonus card, okay? So, give me a second here, Joshua Miller. There it goes. Oh. What kind of bonus cards can we get this man? This man needs some bonuses. Whoa, this is just a whole bag of holographics. These don't belong here. These belong in the bulk. Throw that away. Probably traded for it. That's probably why it's there. How about this? This looks like a whole bag of hollows as well. Oh yeah, that's a whole bag of hollows. It's a nice little yellow border Snorlax. Let's make do not redeem packs. All right, see this beautiful yellow border Snorlax from 2020? Here's your bonus card, okay? Thanks so much, Joshua. Appreciate it, man. Bonus card there. And let's give you another spot on the Lugia break tonight. Joshua Miller. This is really a stream brought to you by Joshua Miller. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it, man. So you got a couple free spots. I'm going to put you over here, Josh. You went real deep tonight. I really appreciate that. This is called the Second Chance card. I'll put you on here. So you got multiple free spots in these. And a nice little Snorlax card. Just kind of help you even up a little bit if possible. Ooh, look at that Lycanroc. Here's Gallade for 140. Here's Megalodios. So we could try something we've never tried before with these trade breaks. We could make a trade break where maybe it's for a pretty significant card. What do you guys think of that? And you trade in raw cards for it. We could have like a cheap trade break and an expensive trade break. Redemption packs would be so cool. Do not redeem it packs. I love it. Oh, man, that Haunter looks good. The Dredagon's kind of cool, too, actually. He's a black and white Pokemon. There's a cute Ampharos as well. He's a poker. I mean, from this pool here, Haunter's got to be it, right? Like, he's cool as hell. Internet died at home. I'm stuck with mobile data. Damn, Tammy, you're pulling a me. Let's see. Under trade history, I'm going to say Dialga trade break goes to Shahir. All right, so Shahir got that. I just write that down in the channel. Now, look at this Haunter. He'll be the next trade break. We're setting him up to be 40 bucks. All right, so once again, I need you to trade me about $4 worth of cards. This is called the trade break. You're not really supposed to buy into it. You're supposed to trade for it. There it is. All right. So I don't want your cash. I want your cards. And if it becomes a way to eliminate a whole bunch of hollows off the table, that's great. Actually, I should have a system for that. Let's say we were buying holographics at like 5 cents per each. $4 would be 400 pennies divided by 5. That'd be 80 hollows. Oh, so I've been very generous actually with the hollow trades because I've been accepting way less than 80. So I think that bulk buyers, they buy hollows at like 5 cents a card, don't they? Isn't that usually it? Let's see. Redemption packs would be so cool. So there it is. The next trade card is this cool looking Haunter. What if we had a PSA 10 or something and we called it the big trade? You know? I like the idea of that. So that you can trade in something more meaningful toward perhaps a very desirable card. Mega Gallade, Magikarp, Luke Skywalker, Quackball. How crazy would it be? Look, we're trying to sell this for 150. How crazy would it be if this turned into a trade break, but it needed to be like a $15 trade or something, you know? 10 spots, $15 trade, chance for a freaking Dragon Frontiers Lickitung. That'd be cool, right? I think that'd be cool. What other cards do we have as options? So we're currently working in the this box right here. Ooh, Persian. That's a cool one, too. You need to trade in like $23 per spot. That's a lot. That could take a while. Man, that's an interesting idea. These are new ideas. We've been running this stream for 6 years, and we're just now considering that we could be offering this thing called a trade break. We should have been doing this the whole time, dude. Should have been doing this the whole time. That was cool that the Dialga went off. And what did I get out of the Dialga? Well, most of all, I just got some hollow cards. And yet, when we remove all these hollows from the table, I mean, I can feel this in my hand. It's heavy. I'm removing that from your shipping. That actually saves me money on postage. I save real money on postage when you guys drop your hollows. Whether you donate them, or maybe this new thing where you don't have to donate them, you turn them into a trade. And maybe we make it like, I don't really want to buy them at 10 cents a hollow. I really don't. I think 80 is too much, though. Let me look at how much bulk buyers buy holographic cards for these days. Didn't know we weren't supposed to send for the trade break. Oh, no, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Didn't really ruin anything. All right, let me try this. I just think that, you know, if it's for money, I think we have to have a booster pack where you take a card home. You know what I'm saying? So like if you send me money, when a break is over, you have to have a card that I'm giving you after the break. Otherwise, it's too close to being like a raffle. You know what I'm saying? If it's a trade, I don't think it matters. But if it's cash, it's too close to a raffle for my comfort. So I would have to give you something in return. I don't know, maybe just a common card. All right, let's see. So we are going to look up Pokemon cards bulk buy. All right, so here it is. Here's a guy buying bulk cards. Oh my God, dude. So they do buy bulk, but they buy it for 0.005 cents a bulk card. Did you catch that? That's a fraction of a penny. They buy it for half a penny. Wow. And then, wow, they buy hollows at 2 cents each. Oh my God. Reverse hollow rares, they buy at 3 cents each. Wow, so you guys have been getting a way better deal than that from me. Let me see if there's anyone else who buys it who maybe offers a better deal. Here's Darium. I remember Darium. I've sold to that guy before. Let's see. Holographic cards, 3 cents. So Darium does 3 cents per holographic. Wow. So I just handed out some way too generous trades for bulk. So that's what we're going to do from now on. We're going to offer a holographic card buyback for trades. We're going to offer that. We're going to make it maybe a little sweeter. Let's make it 4 cents per holo. And so for $4, you need like 100 holos then, right? Yeah. So the trade-in value of a holographic card from here on out shall be 4 cents. And if you've got 100 of them, we'll give you a $4 spot in a break. There we have it, guys. So holographic cards are no longer considered a super good trade-in value. What other things do they... So for VMAX, V-Star, and Ultra Rare, $1. Ultra Rares, 35 cents. Character Rares, 15 cents. Jumbo cards, 25 cents. Wow. So they will just force buy anything. I should be doing that. We could have been doing that the whole time. I mean, I didn't know that their value was so bad. You know, I didn't know that their buy value was so low. And now that I know that, I mean, I would offer the same thing. I would offer to buy your guys' stuff. Why not? I mean, I can just stack it up somewhere and not worry about it for a very long time. And years later, take another look into it. All right, so that is interesting that they're doing that. So that tells me I need to have like a list of buybacks. I need to have a list that shows you clearly what I'm buying each card back at. So the bulk, the actual, like this stuff right here sells back for a fraction of a penny. And on this rip and ship, we just remove it. It just makes things simpler. Like, I don't want you guys selling this back to me because if that's the case, you know, it just might as well just raise the pack price by like a fraction of something. It's just stupid, right? So this is a good system to just get rid of these. I think every rip and ship does it that way. I don't think any rip and ship has you keep your bulk. If they do, I don't know about them, but I'm pretty sure they all remove the bulk. But I should have a buyback program on certain types of cards, certain rarities, based off of what I was seeing online. Okay. So our buybacks. Trade in buybacks. I did not know that other places were setting prices for these items. So Darium is a group that I know for a fact has been buying stuff for a long time. VMAX, V-Star, Ultra Rare. An Ultra Rare? They buy those for just $1. That's crazy. I don't know what to think of that. That's so cheap, actually. I guess it's because they know what people tend to send in is typically their garbage. That's got to be it. So they know people are not sending in ultra rare Charizard. They're sending in ultra rare Swana or some crap like that nobody actually wants. That's what's going on. So they say, okay, just $1 on those. So V's, EXs, full art trainers are 35 cents. Okay, let's get this going. Let's see. Let's set this up. VMAX V-Star Ultra Rare, $1. So what this means is I'll buy back any VMAX V-Star Ultra Rare for $1. Now, if you have one that's kind of good, we'll do way better than $1 because you might actually have a pack fresh card, and it's not like, again, it's not like Doshbund here. It's actually like Charizard or something. We'll do way better for you. Okay, so this is just the bottom price, and then it says Ultra Rares, V's, EXs, full art trainers. So this would be V's, EXs, trainers. They do 35 cents on that. All right, so this is sort of like this sort of junky middle tier stuff that booster packs are completely full of. Character rares, 15 cents. What's a character rare? I don't even know what a character rare is. I got no clue. But what I would like to do is point out that the holos that they're offering to buy back, 3 cents for the commons, 5 cents for the rares. So I got a better way to do this. So we're going to say holos, rev holos. And I'm not going to sort between the rares and the non-rares. I'm just going to buy them back at an average of 4 cents. Okay? So this is a bulk buyback. Jumbo cards, I don't buy back jumbo cards. All right. So there it is. So if you've got ultra rares, any ultra rare can be $1 trade-in, any V can be a 35-cent trade-in, and any holo can be a trade-in of 4 cents. And I'll add a caveat to this. Any Pokemon card. Because what could happen is you could be like, well, I don't want to sell all my holos to you, just these junky ones that I don't want. And so we can work that out for you too, and we'll still follow that price guide. Because I guarantee you that's how their prices came about. Their prices came about because they allow people to mail stuff in, and people are not mailing in holographic Pikachu. People are not mailing in holographic Charizard. Like when we were working with Omar Batui, one of the first things I did was I plucked the Raichu out for him because I said, well, this one actually has like $1 value. That's what I was telling myself. And then I bought the rest of them back. So, but I'm surprised I didn't realize that these places had such interesting, tough prices. Because if I knew I could offer to buy anything back at this price, I'd have done it already. All right, so there you go. That's a bulk buy, and it's the same exact as Darium's bulk buy. So he's a very established bulk buyer, and that's his standard. So he knows a thing or two about what it should be. All right, let's see. UK Rip and Shipper ships all the cards in the packs, but they don't hold the cards. The way they work is that you order what you want online, and the shipping fees are paid straight away. I got you. Yeah, there's probably a variety of different types of Rip and Ship channels these days, and I think the biggest Rip and Ship channels tend to do a thing where they automatically remove the bulk, all the hits are piled together into one shipment, and you can put together a really big shipment. And I think a lot of this comes down to the fact that it's so inefficient to store bulk. That's one major problem. The other major problem is that bulk cards really don't hold a lot of value. So like the other guys buying these bulk cards for like half of a penny per bulk card or something like that. It's like a fraction of a penny. And yeah, I guess it would just take so much bulk to equal even like $5 even, you know? So at that point, it's just like $5 with like 1,000 bulk cards is $5. And it's like at that point, it's too complicated. Just remove them, you know, keep the price of the packs down and just remove the bulk, right? That's the better strategy. All right, so let's see. Could we review what I pulled from tonight's rip once you finish your buyback list? Yes, sir. Let me show you real fast. All right, Mr. Joshua. Joshua, thanks for being such a great customer tonight. I really appreciate you, man. Let's take a look. We got Blaziken. We got Clam Pearl. We've got some EXs. We got this cat. We got Cerulege. Well, not Cerulege, Sedaton. We've got Raticate. Oh, hold on. That's an EX. Yeah, I'm placing the EX with the hollows. A couple bonus cards here. This bonus card's actually pretty cool. That Murkrow's probably going to grade a 10. I've looked at him. Take a look. Beautiful. He's pack fresh. This is probably a 10 Murkrow. So there's that. So he's actually, ironically, one of the best cards in your pile. Better than a lot of these. Like, he's better than Clam Pearl. Yeah, if that Murkrow grades 10, he's probably like $75 to $100. I like this Mewtwo. See, he's a rare case where one of the EX might be worth grading. Here's Zamazenta. Here's, man, you got this Olive Tree. Stinky as hell. The Growlithe, also one of your best pulls tonight, and he was a free card as well. And you'll notice good centering on the back. He comes from a fresh box of poker cards. So he's also about 75 if he grades 10. So Regirock. The Murkrow could be more than 75, but I don't know. You have to find somebody to buy it. Here's Nidoking. Here's a nice Nidoking EX. Blaziken, Setatan. I like your holographic Tyranitar. I feel like this is one of the best hollows in the whole set. Here's Houndoom. Here's a Weezing. Here's another Mewtwo. Here's a little packet of hollows. Here's your little yellow border Snorlax. Very cute. I gave them to you as a bonus. Okay. We got your little Moltres. You got a little Weezing. You got another Mewtwo. This is a fantastic AR. I wish you pulled more of them. That's one of it's either that or Houndoom is the most valuable AR. Here's another tree. Here's another Zamazenta. And there's a Golbat. So notice what we've done here. This to me is kind of like the junk, right? This is the junkety junk. And you can do stuff with it if you want. This is the kind of stuff where I say, hey, trade this in, get in the trade break. Because you're not going to do anything with this. What are you going to do with this? You're going to list each one of these on eBay and sell them for 50 cents each? Or whatever it is they sell for on eBay. They probably sell like 25 to 50 cents a piece. So you're not going to do that. It's just too much work. That'll pile up in a corner in your bedroom. And then what I'll do with it is I'll go stack it in a corner for 10 years. And 10 years later, I'll still be doing this job. And they might go from 25 cents to $1 in value for someone like me. Or maybe I will pick through them. And actually, what I'll probably do with them is I'll put them into those custom booster packs. So now that we put actual cards in the custom booster packs, it's a new time period for me. I have to have something to always put in those packs. So I either have to go out and buy cards, or I have to open booster packs, or I have to do a trade with you guys. So we got some Zamazentas. I just don't think those are very good, the Zamazentas. I think that this Meowth is really good. I actually really like the Weezing too, believe it or not. It's one of the most rocket-looking rocket cards. Like, look at him. He's got a devious little smile. Weezing's a classic Pokemon from that collection. Notably, no Wobbuffets. Yeah, no Wobbuffets, huh? We are. Let's see. Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan's okay. Blaziken. So I like these ARs right here. Beautiful ARs. Wait, didn't you pull two Blazikens? Am I missing one? Oh, dear, there it is. So there we go. You got some good ones, man. Unfortunately, you did not do well on SRs. That's where you needed to get some extra luck. You needed some more SRs. You get 2 olive trees. Persian is just Persian. All right, and the Nidoking's just Nidoking. So there you go. No crazy home run in there. And then 2 of the boxes were kind of cold. So you got 1 hot box, 1 medium box. The Persian box was medium. And 2 cold boxes. The olive trees are cold boxes. Thank you so much, Joshua. We gave you 2 bonus poker cards that are basically in PSA 10 condition, which if you were to grade those, I bet you would not be surprised to discover I was right about that. And you got a nice little Snorlax. We gave out multiple free spots for the breaks for you as well. Really appreciate those big orders. That's super cool, man. By the way, there is 1 more box. But I'm scared if you open it, it's got nothing in it. So that is the last box from that particular case. All right. Well, we know that you pulled out of the case is a bunch of SRs. But if that's the last box in the case, we don't know if anyone else already pulled out 2 SARs. We don't know. I don't remember. So I can't tell you if it's possible or not because I don't remember. I pulled out Mega Latias EX from the Charizard UPC. Nice. Let's see. CHR and Japanese tags are in it. You know, this is just a good guide for me to help me understand what other channels are doing. But when it comes to trade-ins, I'll probably be more generous with you guys than that. That's, you know, I'm looking at this. This is pretty rough 4 cents per hollow is pretty low. Here are my thoughts on this. Those prices are probably so low because they accept any kind of bulk cards. And they probably get a lot of bulk cards in bad condition. And people probably pick through their bulk. They remove anything good and then they sell it in. So those prices are artificially low to probably reflect the fact that they get so many bad trade-ins. So I know your guys' stuff is clean. Only I've handled it. And I know your stuff may contain a good card or two. So we'll do much, much better pricing than that bulk selling. I'm just thinking about it. It's like, that's just too ridiculously low. It's too low. So we'll do better trade-ins. The original trade-ins I was doing, I think those were correct. All right, guys, it is 5:58. We're definitely done for the night. Let's pick a couple more spots out here. Thank you all for being here tonight on this fine Monday night. We had a great Monday. Here's Matthew T. Matt T. Here's Goo-Woobs. Goo-Woobs. Here's Poo-Poo Sauce. Poo-Poo Sauce, I think I got a box from you, man. Poo-Poo Sauce. I have not really opened it. Here's Javier. Here's Tammy. Tammy Lowe. I'm going to put Joshua in one more time. Josh M. You're in one more time, Josh. Here's Zenobius. All right, it only goes up to 18, but actually we can do 19, Pesa, and 20. Rip and flip. What a name. Look at that new dice. Damn, bro. That came out of the Rocket Moltres UPC box. I opened one for myself live, and I got cleaned. I got cooked. I got nothing out of mine. So hopefully you guys open one and pull the good one. But here goes. The 20-sided die is what we're looking for. Landing on 18, which is Zenobius. Oh, my. Sorry, Josh, you were real close, too. He was number 17, but it's going to be Zenobius. Where's our... Here it is. So that's our $1,000 slab. We're not done handing spots out on it, so we could run that again over and over until it hits 20. So we need 20 people on this list. So Zenobius has 3 out of 20. And we are going to run it again, I promise. But that might be for tomorrow night. It's Tuesday tomorrow. What's happening on Tuesday? I get a little bit of rest before we have to do all this IVF stuff again, man. The IVF stuff is so much work. It's crazy. It's mostly coming down to the fact that we live so far away from the doctor's office. We have to drive an hour and a half to get out there and then an hour and a half back home. It's a 3-hour drive. And I do the driving, of course. Here it is. So... And not just that, but the time is terrible. Typically, I have to drive in the exact hours that I'm supposed to be asleep. So if I'm supposed to be asleep at like 9 or 10 a.m. in the morning, that's when the drive is. And so it's just really brutal on my brain, my sleep schedule. But we got 4 doctor meetings, man. They're gonna be doing stuff, man. So send a small order. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Oh, here it is. So this is Mr. Gabriel. All right, let's take a quick look. We can't skip this. We got to take care of this. All right. It says 10 Destin Rivals. Ooh. Okay, 10 of these, huh? Good luck, man. All right. You could always ride a Charizard to get there quicker. Oh, man. Wish I could take like a train and just sleep on the train or something. It's very rough. I've seen the schedule. So, Karis has shared the schedule with me. Every single drive to the doctor is a 3-hour round-trip drive, and every single one of them is right when I should be asleep. So I have to be careful this week to get the correct amount of sleep because I'm going to be missing a lot of sleep, and that's really not too healthy for me. It is. And it's dangerous for the drive as well, to be sleepy during the drive. So I got some tough sleep days ahead of me. It is. Ready? All right. Okay. Basically, it's a bunch of work, but you have to prepare to have the doctor extract eggs from you. How crazy is that? I guess they do that with a huge needle. But before that point, there's like these hormonal injections and everything is complicated. Here it is. Again, it's really not that much work except for this really huge drive. Here's Team Rocket's Giovanni. There we go. And here's, so you pick up an SR right off the bat. Okay, here's Toad's Cool. Sleepy driving is dangerous driving, worse than drunk, some say. Quip doesn't drive? Kind of not. She does have a driver's license and she does drive herself around, but I drive us like almost exclusively everywhere else. And so she has me do the driving for this thing. Oh yeah, Team Rocket AR. I like the way it looks. Beautiful, man. Okay. Here's Articuno. Muck. I'm about to muck. Meta Tight. Not to be confused with Meta Loose. And Sedatan. Lovely. We are. Karis and I live so close. We basically do 100% of things together. Like, it's that much. So it's so weird. Like, we don't have friends and family at all. It's just me and her. We're like attached at the hip, sort of. There it goes. Ooh. Wheezing and Giovanni. Very nice. Keep the hollows. Thank you very much. Okay. I'll toss this over here. And actually, I will give you a spot in the Hunter. How does that sound, Gabriel? Okay. Very nice. Just for fun. Appreciate that last minute order, man. He says, thank you. So that's the thing. I want you guys to give up some more of your hollows and take a spot in the trade. And some of it will have to depend on the quality of the hollows and the quantity of the hollows. But I got to feel like maybe I get close to a $4 value for them. Okay, so Hunter's got one spot in it. And you can trade other items like EXs or maybe even ARs that you don't want. Anything at all. We're all about the trades these days. It matters. All right, cool. We're all done for the night. Thank you so much, guys. We got 4 hours of stream done for the nighttime stream, 2 hours of stream done for the daytime. Did you know that 6 hours a day? That's a lot of work. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate your presence and all of your likes. We got all the way up to 55. Awesome. And we opened up some great stuff. We met some new guys. Joshua Miller was one of them. Mr. I don't want to mispronounce his name. Mr. Imran Shukr. And I feel like there was another guy. Who was the third? Wasn't there a third guy? I think there was a third guy. And Miss Grid was in here talking. So we got some new people in here. I appreciate you all hanging out, getting to know each other. I'll be back on for the Wednesday stream. See you there, guys. Oh, the Tuesday stream. It's technically Tuesday now, but this is, Tuesday morning. All right. See you later, everyone.